Alright. Oh, shoot. Someday I'll get good at this. I gotta double check, make sure my mic's working. Oh, okay, good. The mic's working. A little bit of unimportant stuff out of the way now. Good deal. Just the old back cushion, because my crunchy old man back's been hurting lately. That's alright. Get it fixed someday. Not today, but someday. So. Ah, yes, the Gerudo card. Now I can do basically anything I want, wherever I want, whenever I want, however I want, because I'm kind of like that. Oh yeah, I was trying to get into the desert in order to get to where I could go plant the last thing of magic beans, because that was my mission yesterday, was to plant all the damn beans, and there was just one that I wasn't able to plant. Sons of bitches. Well, let's do this. The destroyed village square. Hey, you bastard. At least I can whoop these guys pretty fast nowadays with the big Goron sword. They're so annoying. And they're so damn creepy. The sounds they make, even just their footsteps are creepy. Pieces of shit. Okay. Let's see. So last night, I became recognized by the Gerudo as a pretty good piece of shit. So, now they want to let me hang out. And, they don't want to chase me off or be mean to me. So, I'm going to go back to Gerudo Valley, go into the desert, find the fucking song, so that I can come back as a kid and plant the dang old beans. So I want to get that piece done. I think let's see, Gerudo Valley's got to be this way. Must be. Oh yeah, and then I got caught up with that stupid bunny hood guy because he wanted to have a race. And I think no matter what, if I use the horse, he's gonna get there first and be like, I beat you by 1 minute, hee hee. Or 1 second. So I gotta figure out the most efficient way to whoop him at what he does. But before I do that, I am going to... Wait a minute. Why did I... I don't know why Epona stopped. Can I ride Epona into here? Like, could I take Epona into this fucking desert? Oh, and then there's the stupid archery thing they're gonna want me to do. I really don't want to do archery on the horse. This sounds absolutely atrocious. I? Go up this ladder, I guess. See what's up here. Go see what I can see. That's right, you can't stop me. You'll drink. Haunted wasteland. If you chase a mirage, the desert will swallow you. Only one path is true. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta keep moving, huh? Mm-hmm. And then I should rock this bad boy, huh? Oh, that doesn't let me see jack diddly squat yet. All those reckless enough to venture into the desert, please drop by our shop. Carpet merchant. Hmm. How do I get into their shop, huh? Oh, I'm sure it's... No? Nothing to do with that, eh? Have you ever played the Nocturne of Shadow, the cheek type? Well, no shit, Sherlock, of course I have, but that's not what I'm here for right now. I could just keep shooting from one of these to the other, but honestly, I think it's faster to just walk as long as I can see. Well, how do you like me now? The one with the eye of truth shall be guided to the spirit temple by an inviting ghost. Ah, Jeebus! Spooked me. Why did it feel like I could go inside of this thing? Is there not an inside? Yeah, there's literally an inside. I knew it. And then, of course, course, there's 2 torches, which could only mean one thing. Set them on fire. Oh boy, rupees. That wasn't a waste. Come here. Do I have an empty jar? Nah. Screw it. Get over here. What a piece of dirt. And I actually needed some health. Not a lot, but I mean, you know, a little. Alright, let's go chase this here ghostly ghost up in here. Let me guess, I screwed up by not going with it right away, huh? Desert worms. It's graboids. I feel like he's being a dick and leading me in circles. Well, how do we like that? We made it somewhere. The Desert Colossus. Good lord, man. Will these things stop coming if it's daytime? That'd be freaking ideal. Nope. Taylor Langley. I'm drinking a Rockstar. I haven't had a lot of Rockstar or other energy drinks in a long time, but my wife happened to spot some for, I think she was couponing, and I love Rockstar. I used to drink so much of it to a severely unhealthy degree, but now it's just like, if it comes up and there's an opportunity, then I'll have at it. No doubt this is to play a song. And considering there's a dried up pond right there, I'm gonna assume that I should play the Song of Storms. Yeah, so, back in the day when I used to janitor over at the grade school, before I became oh man, all these fairies, and I ain't got enough jars for all of them or nothing. When I used to janitor at the grade school, holy cow, I was horrendously addicted to Rockstar. I would drink like anywhere between 8 and like a dozen a day. And I was losing money. You know, like I would spend so much money on these damn things that it was like, I'm gaining absolutely nothing. Man, these guys are really bogging the game down. Okay, I'm gonna throw down a bomb. But yeah, I used to chug, you know, so much. Yeah, you know what? There's a reason I'm on a buttload of blood pressure medicine nowadays. Stupid things like that. Oh, dude, whoa, what the hell is this guy? There's a king graboid. Lever, watch its movements closely and let it go by. No, screw that. This motherfucker's going down. Yeah. Let it go by my fucking hairy dick. Yeah, truthfully, when I discovered that I had high blood pressure, I went in for a regular checkup and my blood pressure was so far off the charts, they were like utterly appalled and shocked that I was not having a heart attack at that exact moment in time. I ended up having to have an EKG and stuff, and they were like, yeah, you're gonna be on this blood pressure medicine, you need to cut back on all that stuff. And granted, I had been off energy drinks a long time by then, so God only knows how high my blood pressure was back in the day that I was, you know, consuming them to that degree. So you know what I want to know? Where is Sheik to teach me the song? If you want to proceed to the past, you should return here with the pure heart of a child. I had a friend that chugged like 5 hour energies in a row and he had to go to the hospital. It was like 220. Yeah. Yup. That stuff's no good for you. If you want to travel to the future, you should return here with the power of silver from the past. Okay, so obviously I can't do jack diddly shit here, unless I come here as a child. Ah, now Sheik will come and teach me the tune. Yeah. Luckily, I have enough willpower to not rekindle a horrendous addiction by drinking this thing. And then when I'm done with that, I got myself the old sugar-free mug root beer. That's how they get me through. They do the 2 for $5 or 3 for $7 at the gas station, so it's cheaper than buying just one. Well, okay, so... And I haven't delved into this, and I'm not going to, but I recently discovered... So there's a restaurant supply store about an hour from where I live, and we go there for, you know, other things, that we buy in bulk quantities because we got a big family. But you can buy cases of energy drinks there where like this Rockstar, which is like $2.79 by itself, is like $1.20. So it's pretty good deal, to be honest. But again, I ain't trying to become re-addicted. A down A, right down A. Alright. That sounds like a real song for some reason. Oh, there's that crusty old fucker. God, I hate that guy. I do not like the owl. The owl pisses me off. You have learned the Requiem of Spirit. Yay! Sheik, you bastard. Like I don't know who you are. Pshaw. When that owl flew away, he showed me that there was a door somewhere, and I want to go to that door. Ah, yes, right there. Son of a biscuit. Looks like a butthole on the wall. Hello, sir. Why, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. How are you today, Stug? Well, that's good. That's good. That's very good. I think we get a new ability here, perhaps. Welcome, Frank. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. If the fairy was spelled with a PH, it would be better. The Magic Fairy. It just tastes different when you say it with a PH. You know what, if they ever decided to do a remaster of this, and like modern, really nice graphics and stuff, can you imagine the amount of people that would be gooning over the fucking Great Fairy? And then if they didn't, like, if they, God forbid, because you know how people are, if they didn't make her like some fucking sex goddess, then there'd be all the douchebags having a temper tantrum about how they changed her too much. It would be ridiculous. Just that thought alone is enough to make me be like, well, I'll keep this one in the past. Alright, here is what we're gonna do. Wait a minute, I need to look up the song. Prelude of Light? Up, right, left, up. I'm glad you don't have to play it like in time, because then I would never be able to accomplish it. Okay, turn back into a child. I genuinely don't have like much of an interest in doing that temple yet. I'd actually rather do the one up behind the graveyard. But I want to go plant the magic beans. That's my main goal right now. Beware of P. Diddy. Oh, because I become a child again? Look out! He's got some baby oil. Okay, let's see. Ah, yes. Darn it. Some tunage. Was it Requiem of Spirit? Yeah. A down A, right, left. Or A down A, right down A. We got this. Wait, A down A, right down A. Watch out, Link. Richard Davis. based bean planter. I planted beans in real life for the first time earlier this year, and they grew so tall they passed your gutter. Dang, dude, that's impressive. I'm about to go plant the last beans because I am ready to be done with this bean shit, and I'm also ready to dump these spiders out of my jars and not deal with the spiders anymore. Okay, so somewhere in this... Oh, jeebus. Oh, God, they're huge when you're a kid. Oh, they're so much more aggressive. Ah, there we go. First things first, I gotta scare up some Skulltula. Just back up, this motherfucker gonna attack me. Even though they're literally, like, supposed to be harmless. I destroyed a gold Skulltula. Let's see, probably escaped prison because he dumped himself and baby, making him super slippery. Flush himself down like the rats and flushed away. No shit. Okay, let's pop in here real quick, just get to look around. Take a good little gander at things. Ah, jeez! Attacked instantly by flying pot. What was the point of this one? Oh, I had to play a different song in her, huh? Oh, shit, who that? I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? Sage, I don't know anyone like that. Listen, lady. Tell her all the things. You're the only one. What if I am? Don't try to act cool, kid. I was just asking. A kid like you could never be one of Ganondorf's followers. Well, let's cut to the chase. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Naburu of the Gerudo. I'm a lone wolf. Nothing cooler than being a lone wolf, folks. Don't get me wrong, though, we're both thieves. I'm completely different from Ganondorf. With his followers, he stole from women and children, and he even killed people. A kid like you may not know this, but the Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Even though our laws say that lone male Gerudo must become king of the Gerudo, I'll never bow to such an evil man. By the way, what is your name, kid? Frank. What kind of name is that? Hey, listen, it's a cool fucking name, lady. Anyway, I want to ask you a favor. Will you go through this tiny hole and get a treasure that's inside? The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you can easily push and pull very heavy things. No, kid. Don't even think about taking this treasure for yourself. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you if you try to equip them. I want you to be a good boy and give them to me. Story time? You got a story, Stug? Tell it. Let's hear it. This lady's currently asking a kid to go up in her hole. Makes me wonder about the Gerudo kings in the era before Ganondorf. Yeah, right? Yeah, who was the Gerudo king before? I guess, lady. You and I, let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? If you can successfully get the silver gauntlets, I'll do something great for you. Okay, alright. Yeah, this lady does keep yapping. She's coming on to this kid. Enter the hole. Like I said, I really wasn't planning on doing this temple yet, but, you know, I'm fucking here, right? Oh, jeez, I hate these stupid fire bats. Maybe I can't attack this thing as a kid, or what? Hit it with a bomb. Came Luna for Halloween. I have no idea what that means. 46G probably pre-gaming right now before hopping this. Dude, yeah, he's probably getting loaded. 46G's got his priorities. Aw, man. You know, but whatever works for 46G. Man, if the guy's happy. There we go. Oh, shit. There we go. I knew it was going to involve killing that guy. Yep, hit him with the old bombs. Retracted. Redacted. Refracted. Oh yeah, you get a mirror shield, don't you? Should I go through that door where I just... yeah, I better go through the one I just unlocked. Oh... I was like, I should probably kill these things. But, oh, wait a minute. You know what? I can just kill these guys, because it doesn't matter what I gotta do. I can get access to everything in this room. Okay. Let's see. Sometimes I feel guilty about giving too many hints. Don't worry about it, Richard. That's totally fine. Don't ever feel guilty about it, because I'm, like, not the kind of person who is, like, too proud to ask. Like I've mentioned many times, as a kid, I depended on my brother to help me through these games. Man, I wish so bad that he was, on the stream. You guys would have fun. He pops in once in a while, but he recently moved all the way across the country, and oh yeah, I loved having those books. He moved all the way across the country, and he's pretty far ahead as far as time goes, and he's got a lot of kids just like me. So he goes to bed too early. He ain't gonna be catching one of my streams unless, like, one of his little ones gets him up late at night and he just happens to see that I'm online, and then he might pop in. But I love it when my brother gets on. We reminisce a lot. The good old days, you know. Hell of a boss, Luna. Is that like a boss in this game? Because to be honest with you, I don't remember. I have no idea what a Luna is. Let me select, yeah, I would have. have to beg my big sister to try and help me with him. Yeah, no, I had to beg my big brother for a fucking turn. But I still would end up always asking him to help me too, so it was alright. Okay, let's go through this tiny hole first. I still have some... Well, I doubt that I have any books anymore. I used to still have some books. The odds of that being the case are probably slim to none. A lot of my stuff got ruined. My parents' house, like, was deteriorating around them, and by the time because they lost it, like, they couldn't afford to pay for the house, and they ended up losing it. And it's long since been torn to the ground, replaced with a fucking campsite. But a lot of the stuff that I had back in the day smells like mold because the house got so moldy. Not quite, How'd it go through the ground? Back up some. Forward some. See. Oh, a demon furry. See, I don't know enough. I don't know enough about the furry scene. Richard, I got a bunch of fairly mildewy stuff that managed to survive in boxes in my granny's flood-prone basement. Still have it, though. Stug, who remembers Furbies? Dude, I remember them motherfuckers. We had a bunch of them. I had a great aunt who, she would go to yard sales and stuff, and she would bring me and my brother and my sister big bags of goodies every summer when they'd come to visit, and she would give us Furbies because, you know, they were really popular for a while. So we had way too many of those creepy little shits. Hey, at least he gave me the health that he took. I had a customer named M. Furby the other day, and I asked her if she remembered the toy, and she was like, yes, of course I remember them. Like I brought back some childhood trauma. Maybe she's named after oh no, if her last name is Furby, then she wouldn't be named after them, but that would be fucking hilarious and horrible. So, what was I just thinking of? There was something I'd thought of. Oh, Richard, you'd mentioned a bunch of mildewy stuff. So my mom recently brought me a box of my old shit. And one of the things I have in there that I hope, in spite of smelling a little musty and looking a little aged, could still hold some value. So in my garage, because I won't bring it in my house because it smells, I have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Raphael action figure, factory sealed in a shredder box. Mom's sort of like a hoarder and has all your childhood memorabilia locked up in storage. Bunch of hot... Dude, that's so funny that you should say that, because my parents are hoarders. My parents are both hoarders. They're recently divorced, so a lot of the stuff got divided up. And, well, everything got divided up, let's be real. But, Yeah, that's what's in the box. She brought me a bunch of Hot Wheels and other things. I need to look through it because there's some stuff I'm actually hoping is in there. Like I have a necklace, little, I think it's just brass. It's not anything valuable, but it's a BC Rich Warlock, which was my first like real guitar, and I'd like to get that thing. And yeah, she brought me a shit ton of Hot Wheels that I have all factory sealed and stuff. None of them are like crazy rare or anything or hold any value, and the boxes are ruined and they smell like mold, so I'm gonna probably open them all up and give them to my kids. What am I supposed to do with that? It looks like a giant floating cat turd. That's Mr. Hanky. Hello, neighbor. Whoa, Jeebus, did that thing just shoot that at me? How do I kill it? Don't turn around, stupid. Oh, you fucking fucker. I know how to kill it. Oh, stupid bastard. That thing's just gonna keep knocking me off. What do I... Oh, I should just see what Navi has to say about this bitch. Anubis. It's vulnerable to fire. As a kid, the only thing I have that gives me access to fire is this bad boy here. And then the only way I'm getting through this alive... Oh, damn it. Sorry, I got a little bit of a run there, and I'm not afraid to say it. Oh, you fucking bastard. I'm gonna have to like boogie through there. There we go. What's the reason in being able to come over here? Are there any secrets? My sword doesn't even bounce off the wall here. So there's gotta be something here. Oh. Well, that was stupid. According to the YouTube, my whole stream has dropped off. I've lost my viewers. You guys let me know if you're still there. Nothing there. That's interesting. Watch for the... Oh, Jesus. Tap dancing Christ. These fucking things. Get me out of here. Where's the last one? Over here? I'm sure. Beauty. Too bad there's all these fucking bats to deal with now. And like, he doesn't lock onto them worth a shit, but that's okay, I guess. It's whatever. Stug's here. Yeah, it's weird. YouTube just not tracking my viewers, like, accurately, I guess would be the term. Or at all. And Taylor's here. Yeah, it says I have 0 viewers currently, but that's alright. It'll figure it out at some point. Aw, jeez. Ah, jeez. This fucking guy. You know, as a kid Link, he's much harder. Fuck you, guy. Yeah, come on, hit me. Hit me! Go ahead, hit a child. Kid Link's pretty tough, I guess. Come on, bro. What? I was covered. That's what you get. What's the story? About your strange nephew that is a furry. You can elaborate as much as you like. Tell me they dropped some health. Good lord. The misfortune of it all. Where was that, I got a key. I don't remember where the room with the key was. I don't want to go back that way. Well... nah, I don't want to go back that way. I want to go back this way. I'd rather fight off the bats and the creepy hand than to have to deal with, a stupid skeleton again. I'd rather you dropped some hearts for me. There we go. Oh, they didn't drop anything. Worthless bastards. Alright. I'm just waiting for 46G to hop on and start telling us some crazy shit. Save my Deku seeds. Let's see if we can't get a good lock on this thing. Got it. niece of being Luna for Halloween at your school. Oh yeah, niece, not your nephew. Your school has a costume parade. She got in trouble. She was wearing a tank top and ripped jorts. Oh. It seems like kids are just always pushing what's, you know, considered acceptable by the standard rules. Oh God! There's one thing Hollow Knight taught me, it's fucking parry. Yeah, well, she went to the office and got dressed. Yeah, I bet she did. 46G wishes I was hitting fat bong rips, but I just never have. Oh, you know what I could do? I could throw or I could send one of these little fuckers up there. Beauty! Look at that. No, I think he was saying, because last night 46G was claiming that he was ripping fat bong rips, or ripping fat bong hits with me, but I've never tried pot. Or anything else that you could smoke out of a bong. How do you know I got a fat bowl packed right now? Because you're 46G. Hi, 46G. That's how we know. It'd be shocking if you were doing something a little bit less recreational prior to hopping on the stream. Ah, damn, Lystalfos. There we go. Check him out. Back in the day, me and Frank used to rip bongs behind the Piggly Wiggly. Or 6G, a hell of a boss by any chance. 46G, there's no Piggly Wiggly here. Oh man, let's see. Is there a thing here, a button to put? Okay, you gotta push that statue onto that button at some point. But I gotta see what there is to see because I'm one of those. I gotta take a look around before I get too actively involved in stuff. We got a statue with large breastises, as is tradition. Damn it. Okay, well, that's whatever. Let's figure out what to do. I'm gonna push this statue onto this switch right now, just because. Okay, figures. That's no biggie though, I'm gonna let that rot. Stug, you have a lot of furries in your family. Okay, I gotta catch these torches on fire. With the thingy. It does the thingies. Stoggy telling some vicarious truths here. Is that what's happening? Dude, that was so cool, the way he just raised up on top of the treasure chest. That is hilarious. What do we got? What do we got? I'm the map. Yeah, it's... That's Stug. Stug's nephew is the furry. Yeah. No, 46G, you got some pretty fucking wild stories too, you know? You and your fat bong rips. Okay. Alright, climb up here. The music in this level. Eerie. Ah, shit. Oh, man, I hate those stupid things. But, you know, I'm pretty sure I can deal with them with these guys. Oh, sweet. That's excellent. Most excellent. Okay. We're set, man. Ah, Jesus. Come on, Link. Move. Move that ass. I got a... Aw, damn it. I got a question for you guys. Any of you fans of the Riddick series? Vin Diesel? I'm a huge fan of Riddick. No. That's obviously the Fast and the Furious. Which I also do actually enjoy me some corny old-fashioned Fast and the Furious, but I've never seen past, like, the third one. I haven't watched any of the really over-the-top... Like, the first ones were still over-the-top and crazy, but they're not as crazy as the current... You know, what we got going on out there. But no, Riddick is I assume you're being sarcastic, but if you haven't seen Riddick is much more like anti-hero, badass, outlaw fantasy shit. And it's good. It's really good. In fact, Vin Diesel, he's much better at that, I think, than he is at Dominic Toretto. And he actually... like, has publicly talked about that he likes the Chronicles of Riddick more than he likes the Fast and the Furious franchise. He even bought the rights to the whole thing. And it's just so good. One of few, like, movie series. Go back and watch stuff. Yeah, the first movie is called Pitch Black, and it's really good. The second movie is called The Chronicles of Riddick, and then they release like a weird, like, anime in between thing. I've seen a movie once where that guy had a barbecue. That, sir, would be the Fast and the Furious. But yeah, the Fast and the Furious went too over the top for me as well. There's a reason I haven't been back to it. But I do absolutely 100% stand by the Chronicles of Riddick. There's some good shit in those movies. Well, Chronicles of Riddick and Riddick, well, Pitch Black, whatever. They're all very good. Oh, so this, I didn't mean to save, but whatever. You know what's funny? I've never actually seen that series. Stug, you're taking off? I'm sorry. I try to be more entertaining, but it's a struggle. Because I'm also, I'm hitting a stage where I'm like, I need to finish Link to the Past, like, soon, or, Ocarina of Time, like, soon, because I've been streaming this game for, like, weeks now. Have a good night, Stug. We'll see you, hopefully, in the next one. What did I accomplish by lighting that last one? I didn't catch it. You gonna stick around, Stug? Hey, I appreciate that too, just so you know. You're more than welcome. You know, I'd probably be a lot more entertaining if, like, 46G, you were taking some fat bong rips. That's the only reason he can tolerate my shit. Yeah, we do appreciate you here, Stug. Hey, let's get this shit. Oh man, this guy's gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't he? I don't even want to get him started. I don't even want to do this. I know he's gonna suck. Ah, J-Bus, look at this guy. Oh, what? That worked? I will use all of my bomb shoes on him. I do not give a fug. Oh, he'll chop down those pillars and give me health. Oh god, he got me. He reminds me of the, from that mod pack for Minecraft, the Ferris Rotnot. You know, 46G's a Minecraft hater, though, so beware of that. Nobody say that you like Minecraft in front of 46G. I need the hearts! Get away from me! Oh, he's way faster now. I broke off his armor and he's like, I'm a speed demon! Oh god. Oh man, that's the way to go. You know what? Brandy, how dare you? I don't even know who you are. How dare you come into my stream and start talking smack on me? See that? You chased off 46G. How dare you? That would be my wife, by the way, gentlemen. I do not ever want to hear what this owl says twice. Alright. I don't want to give them to Naburu. I want to take them and wear them as needed. Little bird, guess who's back? Hey, little bird. I don't even need to read the whole thing because everybody knows it because it's one of the best. Hey, Phoenix, what's up? I'm gonna check my phone. See if... Oh, Justin Davis is back too. Look at you guys. Holy cow, we're getting people left and right today. I swear it's because my wife's watching. It was a good stream last night. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Alright, Link. Time is now to become an adult and go lift some heavy stuff. I'm one of those though, like, am I gonna continue in this dungeon? Or do I want to take my newfound gauntlets and run all the way around the overworld picking up heavy rocks? It's debatable. I don't think I need to go through here. I think I can just jump down out there. There's probably nothing left. "46G said he will be right back, and he has not been right back. He, in fact, lied to us. He probably got distracted with some of his massive bong rips, as is tradition." I can't remember what I'm supposed to do on the right side. I think that side wants me to go into the future. He had to go visit the garden. He had to go do something, that's for sure. Yeah, as is tradition. The power of silver from the past. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... the Prelude of Light. Looking at the time on the microwave. Yeah, probably. He's getting to give himself the munchies. He's got to go and take care of it. I need my ocarina. Oh, I forgot to look up the song. I hate that I do that. Okay, down. Oh no, wrong one. Up, right, left, up. I should have that one remembered by now, but... as my wife can tell you, I can't remember shit. Unless it's like random facts about obscure cars that I happen to think are cool. He's staring at his reflection in the microwave. Wondering why it doesn't hurt. I can see me in there cooking. If he gets back here and catches me making fun of him, he might be mad. The shield glitch again. I'm back to being an adult by the time that came up on the chat. So I'm not gonna do the shield glitch again right now because I'm gonna go to the place. Sorry, watching that food heat up. Just turn out it's cold in the yeah, no kidding. A down, right down, A. A down, right down, A. Oh wait. I have no idea how I got that. You know what's funny is I know that I haven't attacked a single chicken like on purpose. I've hit them like once or twice on accident, right? But I haven't gone and caused a chicken attack yet. And I feel as though I should. But I just don't have a good reason to, because then I'll just have to die. I have yet to, like, I mean, I've died a few times, right? But I haven't died to anything dumb like a chicken in a while. Well, at all. Okay, lift. Oh yeah, sank right in. Oh man, do you guys have anything good for me, or is this gonna be crap? Alright, you win, spare me and I will sell you a green potion. Oh wow, gee, thanks. Rubbing nut butter on your chicken, huh? On your rooster, you say? What nut? Is that butter or bread? Can't tell. You're rubbing something on your poor rooster. I don't even have a rooster. Oh, you don't get to use the shield when you have the giant sword. That's a little bit of malarkey. You win. If you spare me, I'll sell you a red potion. Yeah, screw you. These guys are worthless. Into the dungeon we go. Oh god. So these enemies are annoying. Oh, get out my damn way! A random short you got recommended. Oh, peanut butter. Oh my god. Well, if you ever want to feel stupid, just screw that reference up. What the hell good is this? Oh, okay. Oh, so it runs me all over the place for no good reason. Oh, get back! Oh, you son of a dirty bitch. God damn it. Did any of you guys get... I asked this last night, but I don't think anybody said anything about it. Did any of you guys know the reference? I'm making them at night. Won't be disappointed, or I may. You know, I live for disappointment. So where did I hear that Skulltula at? There's one in that tree right there. How am I supposed to fight these stupid things off long enough to be able to kill a Skulltula, huh? That's my big question to you. Come on! Got it. Oh, you know what I should do? Dump out this stupid thing. I don't know why I just replaced my ocarina with that. No, don't look that. No. 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 Never suggest that. I don't think you can find that particular piece of content anymore, but no. Whatever you do, don't look that up. I mean, unless you're into that sort of thing. Then go ahead and look it up, but... Okay. It was gravy. I don't want the water. Tell me I didn't get the water. Okay, good. No, not that. There we go. Y'all keep it clean around Little Bird. Little Bird is only 13. Don't be exposing Little Bird to the horrors of life in the dawn of the internet. You know what's something I vaguely remember from the days of just unregulated, uncontrolled, just shit content on the internet is the BME Pain Olympics. I wouldn't recommend that to anybody. Yeah, most of them have, but okay, so this is a thing that I got to deal with working in the public school system all the time, right? I know what the kids are getting into. I know what they're seeing and what they're saying and what they're doing, but it is against the law for me to expose them to that stuff, even if they're already exposing themselves to it. You gotta be aware of that when you work in a profession like mine. Oh, this fucking guy. That's right, you can get out of here. You can die. Well, yeah, that's it. Shut up, Justin. I forgot about it. You know, for a second. Man, I need to bust out ye oldie, bomb shoes. What? Why didn't that thing die? Or is this one of those ones that doesn't die? There we go. So here's a creepy story. When I was hiking, I heard someone distressed, but it sounds off. Yeah, who doesn't know about that? What do I gotta do in here? yeah. Makes perfect sense. Ah. God damn it. I'm getting distracted. Applied, huh? Or do you mean appalled, sir? Yeah, I remember seeing a few of those too. The early days of the internet were wild. And it's not like it was the beginning of the internet, right? But it was the beginning of people realizing what rancid, horrid stuff you could put on the internet. Yeah, I figured you meant appalled. I was just teasing. I remember, and we were at school, looking up this stuff on the school computer. There was a website called rotten.com, and it was just gore. Just unfiltered gore of just horrible accidents, or people doing horrible things themselves, or any just unbelievable variety of grotesque, monstrous shit. And it's one of those things, like, I can't believe that I exposed myself to that at school. Well, I don't think you can see it anymore. I'm pretty sure that I haven't tried to go there, but I would say with a great deal of confidence that that website probably is no longer available. Push Skywalker. I don't know if I don't know if you've been in my streams before, but I like your name. And if you have, I'm sorry that I forgot it. I'm very forgetful. No, I do not. No. I don't like to see stuff like that. I'm certainly never going out of my way to watch it, right? It's just that I have seen it. It's kind of like the whole train wreck thing, right? It's hard to look away from. Just because it's there doesn't mean we want to enjoy it. And most of the time, if you saw something like that, it was because your friends tricked you into seeing it, you know? Or they were like, hey, go look at this, and of course, what were you gonna do besides go look at it? Especially if they triple dog dare you, you know, you couldn't be no punk-ass bitch. Was there really no Simpsons episode with Michael Jackson? Or are we talking some, like, there's got to be some reason to play a song here, right? Are we talking some Mandela effect stuff? But anyways, Kush Skywalker, welcome to the stream. And I don't know if I am familiar with what you're referencing. Brandon, don't forget to hit the like to help a brother. That's right, hit that like button. Likes tell YouTube that you guys like my stuff, believe it or not. And then YouTube will push my stuff to other people who may also like it. Hey, 46G, Jesus Christ, man, what happened? You fall in the toilet? Oh, I just got hit by a Goron turd. Okay. Just start playing songs here because Navai's like highlighting a thing and I need to see what happens. Yeah, the algorithm. Okay. There was an episode, but they removed it. Simpsons episode. Stark Regan Dad, there was Michael Jackson. 46G's here to badly influence Little Bird, as is tradition. Do my Scarecrow song, I guess. Nope, not Scarecrow's song. Okay, let's look at the other songs that are available. There's gotta be a song that they want me to play to open up this wall. Did Zelda's Lullaby, did Epona's song. Let's try Saria's song. Down, right, left, down, right, left. Oh, buddy. A paranoid encounter? Are you saying a paranormal encounter? It got auto-corrected? Cause I'll tell you what, man, I have seen some shit, man. I believe in the paranormal, if I'm being quite honest. Play Sweet Child of Mine on the Ocarina. I don't think I know how. I used to know how to play it on guitar, though. Way back in the day. Song of Time, right A down, right A down. Same little bird, same little bird. Song of Storms, that's the one I should have tried first. That's the best song. Such a fucking banger. What? Nothing. Why is Navi pointing here? Like, do I... I played all the songs, right? Did I do Zelda's Lullaby? Right now, I have two. I have... I think if I remember right, I used to have two acoustics. I can't remember which one I got rid of. I think I got rid of my Ibanez, and now I have just a Fender acoustic. I don't know the exact model or anything. It's been so long since I bought the thing. My electric is a Dean MLX, and I love that thing. It's been a good little stick, and I still like to dust it off once in a while, but I certainly don't play the way that I used to. Goddamn Goron turd. What does Navi want out of me here? She won't tell me. She's just like, hey, by the way, look at this. Nothing there. What if Groot did Rap God? Your mom was pregnant with you, or TJ Mexico. Seeing my dad was at work, she heard us steel toe boots playing on the floor outside, and something was trying to get... Oh, because you're talking about the paranormal stuff. Justin Davis, I pronounce it Ocarina, though there's been a heated debate in the retro gaming community if it's Ocarina or Ocarina, or Ocarina. My favorite podcast, Remember the Game, he refers to it as the Ocarina of Tim in order to piss everybody off instead of only the people who say it the other way. So, yeah, I find that very entertaining. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do to get through here. This is annoying. Maybe I need to do one of these bad boys up in here. Well, I just sucked up a ton of my magic for no good fucking reason. We ate pizza earlier. Nothing wrong with playing on a Strat. Do you have a Fender Strat, or do you have, what's what Squire? It's annoying that, like, I can't figure out what to do there. American strap. So the actual Fender brand, right? Which is nice. I mean, that's a good fucking guitar. Yeah. See, I started out, like, the first guitar that, like, my parents bought me, which was, like, a hokey, like, you know, just use this guitar to learn on, was a Washburn Lion, which was an absolute piece of shit. But it got me into it. It got me to love it. And then, I saved up my money and I bought a BC Rich Warlock, a Masters of Metal Edition Warlock. So it was like black with red flames, and it was just, it looked so cool and so sinister, and I loved that guitar so much. But I had an electrical short on it, and the volume knob stopped working, and I couldn't figure out how to fix it, so I sold it to a guy for next to nothing. Oh. So now this guy, now that's there. Now what's... How am I supposed to get that? Oh, you know what I could do? I wonder, can I collect this with the old handy dandy? No. Oh, I bet I gotta play the Song of Time again to move the thing. Whoops. Okay, so Stug, you asked about paranormal stuff. So, I used to live in this house downtown, and I rented it, didn't own it. Shitty first act. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with the first act though. If it gets you into it, it gets you into it. Yeah, good stuff, Clapton. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I lived in this house, and, I was with my youngest daughter's bio mom at the time, and god damn it, 46G. And in that house, we were told that the house was haunted by a little kid, and I was like, hooey, whatever, you know. But then, like, so she had two kids who would go to see their dad sometimes, you know, and when they wouldn't be there, like, we would randomly encounter like motion activated toys, or toys that would light up and make noise, just activating and working on their own, and that was always really trippy, right? And then on top of that, the kids would report like seeing and hearing things too. But then one winter, the pipes in the basement froze and burst. And, well, actually, before I get to the pipes in the basement, I had these dogs. The dogs would react to things. And I remember this one time. So it was a very old school house. So there's 3 bedrooms upstairs, and 2 of the bedrooms were connected through the closet, right? So you could go through the closet of the master bedroom into one of the kids' bedrooms, and I would see lights coming through there where the motion activated toys were getting turned on. And the kids hadn't been there for like weeks at this point. They were at their dad's for the summer or whatever, and it was like, it was crazy. It was just crazy. And my dog, I woke up one morning, my dog's staring into that closet. This is my 100-pound pit bull boxer mix, Lugnut. He was staring into that closet, just growling with his hackle up. And I was like freaked out, right? But I look at him like, Lugnut, knock it off. You know, I just trying to get him to stop. And then I hear like a very distinct shh, like very loud, from the closet, and then the dog lost his mind and went roaring in there, and there was nothing. Like, I went in there after him, and there was just nothing. And that was freaking spooky, okay? And then in the wintertime, the pipes burst. They froze and they burst in the basement. And so I had gone down there and taken the wall apart and removed the old pipe. I have no idea. You mean the kid that allegedly haunted the house? We have no idea. I assume, based off of the area where I lived, it was said that the kid who supposedly haunted the house was colored, and the house was over 100 years old. So there would have been any numerous reasons why a young colored boy would have died in this area back then. But that's only the first half of the story, right? This shit gets crazy. So the pipes burst in the basement. I go down there, take the wall apart, and I'm removing these old copper pipes. Ancient, just, from probably when they started using copper. No 46G, like he was like African American, but lost my train of thought. Oh, the old copper pipes. And as I dug up to where the burst was, there was an old brass necklace with a bunch of weird symbols on it. Yeah, for sure. With a bunch of weird symbols on this old brass necklace. And they were wrapped around the copper pipes. And I was like, oh, that's weird. You know what, little bird? That's exactly probably what the case was. I'm not even kidding. I'll tell you some stories sometime about this area, but so I took that chunk of pipe out, and I took the brass necklace with it, and all, I just thought it was like probably some piece of costume jewelry, but it was so old, and I never thought anything of it. I put it up on a shelf somewhere, and didn't look at it again. And then what ended up happening was I did a little bit of research on that, and what I found was that like some like weird religious people back in the day used to believe that wrapping brass around copper somehow could like help to ward off evil spirits and stuff, right? And from this point, after we replaced those pipes, we replaced them with that PEX stuff, the blue and red pipes that are like easy to work on, like anybody can do it. And I got rid of those copper pipes, and I just threw that old necklace on a shelf somewhere. And from that point forward, the little kid ghost was not what we were seeing or experiencing. And I'm like, this is making me feel a little uncomfortable right now, but I'm going to tell you guys about it. So we had a little girl. It's my ex's youngest daughter. She would see a witch. She would say, there's a witch. And she would see the witch in the kitchen regularly. And she would describe it the same every time she would say that she saw it. And off the kitchen was a half bathroom that used to be used as some other who knows what. The house was over 100 years old. But the half bathroom had one of those old-fashioned windows with a heavy latch on it, and so like it would clunk real loud when you'd close it, and it was like hard to open and close. And this was a house where it's like up high, like it's got a daylight basement, so the basement's not even actually underground, because they used to deliver coal to the back door and all that stuff. It had a coal chute, all that stuff. And I would find that bathroom window unlocked and opened at random times. And then one day, I was standing in the kitchen, and the little girl points into the bathroom, and she goes, "There's the witch in there." And I go, "What?" She goes, "The witch is in there right now." And I look in there, and the bathroom window's open. And this little girl, she's 3 years old. She looks me right square in the eyes, and she goes, "Yeah, that's the witch. She's gonna kill us all." And I was like, holy and I chased her out of the room and stuff, and I ran in that bathroom, I closed that fucking window, and then, like, we just experienced weird, uncomfortable feelings at that house for the rest of the time that we lived there. And, I don't know how the fuck to get this thing. This is pissing me off. But, it never was the same after that. Like, the house was always creepy and eerie. There were always noises, more aggressive noises. The dogs would freak out randomly in the middle of the night. And, yeah, stuff would be moved around. We would experience all sorts of craziness. And I, like, didn't want to believe it. And so... But so then my daughter's bio mom, she actually insisted that we move out of the house. So we moved a couple of towns over, and the story doesn't even end there, man. So a few months go by, and a new family has moved into the house, and they write me and ask, you know, "Hey, you left this box of stuff on a high cabinet. Would you like to come get it?" And I was like, "Oh, what's in it?" And they're like, "Oh, some pots and pans and stuff that I realized that we were missing." And I was like, "Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love to come get that stuff." And so they let me come get the stuff, and I just casually asked them while I was there, I was like, "You guys seen anything, like, weird or heard anything weird since you've been living here?" And they're like, "Oh, what do you mean? Because we see some weird stuff all the time." And I was like, "Do you guys see anything that you think is like ghosts or weird stuff like that?" And they were, like, so relieved that I asked that question, so they didn't feel crazy anymore. And they said, yeah, they had, to the degree that they actually had a priest come in and, like, bless the house and do all sorts of, like, rituals and prayers and stuff. And they said that things got better after that, but they would still experience seeing the little boy and the toys in the house getting played with and stuff. And I just still, like, it's unbelievable to me that I experienced that and that I saw that stuff. And oh, hover boots, that's right. Goddamn, Wild Wildfire, thank you. Is that what it says? Wild Wildfire. Yeah. No, Will Wildfire, thank you. Appreciate it. Minecraft Among Us, I love this game. Stug, little kids have some sixth ability. And wish I could play it for the first time again. Dude, yeah, you know what's funny, Minecraft Among Us, is it's a game that I played a bunch as a kid, but I have a really bad memory, and so a lot of the times it is like I'm playing it for the first time again. And I tell you what, that's a blessing. Should have taken some fat bong rips and hotboxed the house to smoke the ghost out. So yeah, on that subject, the whole ghost thing, yeah, I'm not even gonna, like, pretend that I don't. I absolutely do believe in ghosts after my experiences living in that house. And, you know, it's a wild thing to experience firsthand, but I know exactly what I was seeing and what I was experiencing, and there's no really good explanation for it. Yeah, that place turned me into a believer. And I mentioned hover boots, but didn't know if we could yeah, Lewis, welcome. You absolutely can backseat. I am not here to be like, I want to do it myself, you guys just be quiet and leave me alone. You guys go ahead and give me some tips, because I don't remember. I have no idea. Skeptical, you do believe that what happened to you in that house can be explained through rational means. I don't know, man. I would like to explain it all away with rational stuff, but I tried. Like, I have tried to come up with something to explain all that shit, and I couldn't. So what am I missing here? Like, I went this way. I went in that room, and I got... Little bird, just shit yourself. Dude, yeah, that shit was scary. Oh, yeah, I'm sitting here telling ghost stories, and I get, like, a few new people in the chat, and I appreciate you guys stopping in. We're gonna take a quick peek at the map and see what I'm doing wrong here. Okay, so there's a treasure chest in that room that I don't know how to get to. And there's obviously the room that I'm in has a door that's locked. Second floor, there's a treasure chest somewhere. Is that the one that was there as a kid? I don't even remember being on these other floors. Okay, little bird. That's silly. Notice I gotta collect it. Gotta collect all the silver rupees in that one room, I think. Well, yeah, but so I couldn't get the other silver rupee because I think I need the hover boots. Like, I can see, you know, like, they're all here, but I just can't get to that one. Like, that one's easy peasy. This one's no problem. That's nothing. And of course, that's nothing. But, and then obviously, like, I can come here and I can play the Song of Time. Oh, hook shot up to the ceiling and grab it. What did that... See, what'd be interesting is, like, if I can make my scarecrow guy appear. No. Okay. Oh, shit. I like your logic. See if I can hookshot something. I mean, if I could hookshot it... Oh! I could hookshot to this, right? Oh, the turd hit me. Okay, let's go stand here. And... Oh, you genius! Lewis. I remember Animaniacs. Dude, Animaniacs was the shit. Alright. Let me bust out now, though. You got me wondering. I gotta bust out the Lens of Truth. See if it... I love it when I find a solution for something that wasn't... No, nothing from the Lens of Truth. So, maybe that's the correct way to do it. I don't know, but, I love it when you find a way to do something that maybe isn't the way that it's intended to be done. Oh, all that for a tiny chest with probably rupees and... Oh, no, it's a key. Okay. Oh, shit. He's gonna eat my shield. Get me out of the wiener... The wiener worm. Give me my shit, you bastard. Okay. Took my Goron tunic. Alright, I gotta bust. What? Brandon Mini, what does exclamation point clip mean? You're talking some stuff that I'm too old and crunchy for, Wiener. December 7th, 20... I've been calling it a wiener worm since I started streaming this shit, okay? It looks like one of those water snake toys, you know? The ones you can hold them in your hand and you go like that with it. You remember those? Oh, gotcha. See, I didn't follow. Pardon me, everybody. I'm a little slow. Nobody can control the bee. It looks like my mom's toy in her bag. Jesus Christ, little bird. Little bird just coming up in here being foul like the rest of you. Oh yeah, I forget there's no Little bird is 13 going on 30. Perhaps, that's, yeah. For those guys, the fire arrows, yeah, that's probably reasonable. I don't know about you guys, but I'm one of those people that struggles to use real items in games like this. I'm like, oh, I gotta save my arrows and stuff, and then like I'll end up getting through the game and I'll have never used as many arrows as I should have. What's going on up in here? I have no idea what that was, other than that it was invisible. I need the lens of truth. Smells like tuna. Let's take a good hard look at this stuff. Oh, it's the little creepy hands. Dude, I hate these guys so much. Okay. Alright, let's see. Go back to... I guess I don't really need the ocarina in my hand right now. Dude, yeah, what did you put on there, Brandon? Little bird, what is skibbity? What exactly is skibbity? Listen, if you want to know the Gen Z slang, you gotta talk to 46G. 46G is hip and with it. I'm hitting all of these. I don't even care. Traps or not. I want all of them. That's what I thought. Damn! Too bad I had already full rupees, though. I mean, so that was kind of stupid of me, but whatever. Raise is so stupid. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. You guys are gonna scare off the newcomers. Alright, let's see. Where do I need to go from here? Obviously, I need to hit that button somehow. Give her a piercing. Jesus Christ, now knock that off. Y'all gonna get me in trouble up in here. What am I supposed to do? Like, there's nowhere I can go. It says that there's a treasure somewhere in here. Can't go through this door. What do you want, Navi? If she's gonna tell me about the lock, you need a key to open a door. Little Bird is gonna have to change their name to Dirty Bird. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a hookshot thing. Oh, okay, so I can safely drop down and not have to worry about, Wait a minute, have I ever been through this door? Oh, that's where I just came from. Oh, it's a hand? So the 4 little hands reappear whenever I come in. And then there's the wiener worm around the corner. Alright. That would kill Navi, I'm pretty sure. I'm reasonably certain that that horrendous question you just asked would result in the death of Navi. Okay. So what's the deal here? I have... Oh wait, so this is where I was as Kid Link, so I can do some stuff here. It's called a like. Is that what it's actually called? Not a wiener? No. Well, you know. I like my term for it. I'm gonna keep calling it the wiener worm, if I'm being honest. Ah, yes. This is what I was hoping to see. There we go. What did he? I'm confident he did everything. Nobody in the world buying 1,000 gallons of fucking baby oil. Like, we just discovered so much baby oil in P. Diddy's house that the US is going to invade. Somebody's probably already told that joke, but I wanted to throw it out there. I didn't mean to do that. I needed to look at the map. Y'all be making it hard for me to focus. This was an atrocity. Okay, so I went here as Kid... Oh, no, not there. What did that stupid shit there unlock? Like, I had to have unlocked something. Alright. Go to art school. Go for it. It'll be lots of fun for you. I didn't go to college. How do I get over there? How do I do anything? Obviously, I need to get into that. Oh, maybe if I... Can I do it? Can I play Zelda's Lullaby from here? It's who German? Are you asking if I'm German? Oh, you're asking Little Bird if Little Bird is German. Okay, let me see here. Can I hook shot onto the hand? No. Oh, so close. Jeez. Y'all are devolving quickly. I'm just here playing video games, and these dirty perverts are all getting weird in my chat. I don't know what to do about it. Can I play the song from here? Let's see who's German man once failed art school, turned out pretty... Oh, Jesus. Nothing there. Interesting. Okay, well, I was through here as a kid, right? Zalfos should be easy to kill as adult Link. One hit with the Goron sword. Big Goron sword. Look at that shit. Okay. Now then, the real question. Oh, where's that guy at? Probably down there. Ah, yes, to bomb that. I mean to oh, damn it. You mean to tell me after 7... Oh my god. That's fucking lovely. Now I'm out of damn fucking bomb shoes, and I need them. For the first time in this damn game, you need those stupid guys. Thank God I got Deku nuts that I've had. It is. It is a Giga Chad. This could be an issue. It did. It did give me extra bomb shoes in the form of 2 treasure chests that I already opened some time ago now. It's that one and that one. I'm hearing... Oh, so the enemies have come back. So, like, I would think that they would drop some... Okay, so... I guess... Welcome to the chat, Ike Ilex. Now... So that whole... Well, okay, never mind. I was like... for a second, I was like, is there a chance that I've, like, soft-locked myself in here? But there's no way that I couldn't get out because I could just warp out No, you're remembering right. These two chests both had bomb shoes in them, but I already collected them and wasted them. Oh, it froze a little. There we go. We're good. So let's just see if I can't just properly time a bomb throw. Nope. Nailed it. The fucking skills to pay the bills. And we get to duck the nuts. Alright. Now that I figured that problem out, I am gonna push this statue down here, and this time, instead of getting distracted by you people, I'm gonna pay attention to what that opens. Oh, okay. It just did pretty much fucking nothing. That's pretty much exactly what I needed. I guess I could go this way. But I don't think this way will lead me anywhere. Not anywhere useful. Okay. So there's that little problem solved. The game is much better after you get the hook shot, yeah. That's you know, when you put it that way, they probably are. They probably are. I gotta use what I gotta use as weapons to do what I gotta do. That's all I could tell you. I honestly, I don't think I've used any Deku Nuts for like anything. I find them such a redundant and useless weapon. You know what's funny is I went so long without using them at all, and then I finally was like, oh, here's a good use for these things. And I used the hell out of them, wasted them all, and screwed the pooch, so to speak. Since you can't use Deku sticks as an adult. Does this do me any good as an adult? No, nothing. Okay, that's fine. I just was curious. Just was wondering. You know, I'm sure, but I just haven't, like, personally encountered those experiences. So it was here. This is where I wasted all my bomb shoes, on this guy, this like super armored statue that was in there. Okay, so this is gonna take me back out here, which is pretty much like a big old waste of time, right? I can't get anywhere. It would be different if the like Scarecrow were to want to appear over there or something. But that is not the case, or so it would seem. Iron Knuckle, probably the worst place to use them. Little bird's tired. Little bird, oh little bird, you have much to learn. The point is to stay up as late as you can and make yourself have a horrible day tomorrow because of it. Is that what the super armored guy? No, you don't, I mean, well, you could tell me, but it doesn't matter. I got past where I needed to be anyways, but I just got to figure out what the hell, like I'm obviously like missing something somewhere. I need to look at the map again and kind of get a better orientation of where I'm at. So I'm on the 3rd floor. There's a room with treasure in it on the 3rd floor. And I just haven't found that treasure yet. I'm guessing that I will find... Oh my god. Just a reminder, guys, I don't play video games because I'm good at them. I play them because I enjoy them. Yeah, so the Iron Knuckle, I used my bomb shoes to fight him off. So my thoughts are, I gotta be doing something wrong. Okay, that treasure chest, according to that map, would be like literally in that thing's hand. So how do I get it to it? Not that. Yeah, it was brutal. I did not recall them being that tough. I knew that they existed. Well, I didn't know they were called Iron Knuckles because I'd never, you know, listened to everything the Navi has to say. But I was surprised by how tough the enemy was. Initially, I was like, am I actually damaging this thing? Or am I just thinking I'm damaging it? So if I go through there, that leads me to that other room where those little hands were attacking me. So I don't need to go there. Probably dozens of times. Yeah. I played a lot as a kid, but I don't remember most of the stuff. And I had my brother help me a lot too, so... Oh, you know what? Let me take a gander with... Oh, I've already got all the gold skull tool out of here. That's nice. Let me take a little look-see around with this bad boy. Can I see anything? Anything out of the ordinary? Not seeing anything. I can tell that I need to get in the palm of that hand and play Zelda's Lullaby. I just haven't been able to get in the palm of that hand. And I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to have to do to get there. I almost made it with a roll jump that direction. Ugh, come on. Oh, what? I actually just made it. Okay, alright, so that's... Really blind playthrough, that's awesome actually. I love seeing people experience this gem for the first-ish time. Yeah, so I'll tell you a little bit of why that is the case for me. Like I said, I had my brother help me with a lot of stuff when I was a kid, but here's this crazy thing that happened when I was like... I think I was like 11 or 12, something like that. I got a cut on my eyeball that became infected, and we didn't know, like my parents didn't know that it became infected, but it was a small little cut, and something I was allergic to, which is household dust mite stuff, got in there and caused me to have a severe allergic reaction, which made my eyes swell shut, so the cut went completely undetected and it became infected, and it spread into my brain and actually damaged parts of my brain that stored a lot of my childhood memories. So I have lost a lot of my childhood memories, including most of my playthroughs of most of the video games that I played. And so that's a pretty wild thing to experience. But it also means that a lot of the games that I played over and over and over again are still literally like being completely new to me. And on top of that, I have ADHD that was undiagnosed as a kid. And so yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's whatever. I survived, right? And I'm like not mentally challenged because of it. It just cost me a handful of memories, which is, it is what it is, you know? You deal with what you deal with. Little bird, you did not. You did not. Navi doesn't even have, like... Navi's nothing but a little light with wings. Well, 46G, if he looked up Navi on Rule 34, that's why he feels bad. Bust out ye olde fire arrow. Yeah, it's quite a thing. The latter part of that, though, I also have ADHD, so it takes a pretty long time to commit. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so many games that, like, I started and never bothered to finish. I know if I time this right, I can get this shit. I just gotta... There we go. Alright, and then there's these guys who need to be... Whoops, not what I meant to do. Okay, problem solved. What is Navi pointing at? Good news, I never have and never plan on smoking weed. Though 46G would beg to differ. He thinks I should. Why is that a thing? Can I, like, my camera angle, like, come up? That'd be great. Oh. That would have helped with killing those guys, wouldn't it have? Okay. So what's this do? It's funny, I had a conversation about smoking weed with my own friends earlier. Oh man, here in this chat, freaking, these guys are always talking about getting high. They're all connoisseurs. It's funny, I'm like super straight-laced, never smoked pot, never smoked cigarette, only just had, you know, I used to drink back in the day, which I don't drink anymore, haven't drank in like 11 years, and, you know, I'm so like not in that lifestyle, and somehow I've attracted these guys who are very experimental and they smoke pot and they do whatever and stuff, and I'm fine with it. Like, I'm super supportive of all that. It's just not for me is the only thing. So yeah, it's hilarious. Get away from me. Fuck out of here. Oh. None of them are real? How lovely. Let's see. It's the middle of the night, we're out here smoking. I don't drink, smoke, no drugs. Weed is the only one I consider, but I heard depending on your personality, it can make you paranoid, and I'm really very susceptible to that. That makes sense. You know, like I said, it's not for me. I've never done it, never plan on doing it, but I do support people's right to do so. Alright, let's see. What do I gotta do here to get something to stay on that switch? I've learned to just every now and again take a quick look around with the old lens. Yeah, 46G is usually roasted. He's our our resident expert, if I could say so. Okay, so I got, oh, there's a treasure chest right there. Oh, okay. So I just missed a little something. I bet there's a key in here. Oh, blue rupee. Hooray. Okay, need to bust out my big hammer. So I just realized, like, I got my rolly chair these days. Making my back cushion ride up on me. And I was, like, rolling out of the camera a little bit. Dude, I've watched my dad, like, devolve into this crazy paranoid, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's bad. It's just, it's real bad, you know? And not that he's bad, but I've seen how paranoid he is, and it blows my mind. Like, he was convinced that, like, the street lights were changing colors, and it was because that there was security cameras in them turning on and off. And, just all sorts of crazy stuff. Very, very, very paranoid. Thought the government was spying on him. Like, yeah, Dad, I hate to tell you this, but a 60-year-old dude who's got really nothing going on, and the sticks in North Idaho is probably not a top priority for the government to be keeping an eye on. Oh, it's like a thing I can ride down on. Alright, well, here we go. Man, I love this hammer. So what does this do? Oh, this just... okay, well. Weeds great, y'all tripping. Unrelated-ish, I first played Ocarina of Time in like 2003 on the GameCube. I didn't ever touch it again until 2017. When I did, it immediately became one of my favorite games of all time. Funny thing, I'm actually playing the GameCube version of it myself. I find, because, like, I own Ocarina of Time, like, in multiple different ways, but, I find that the easiest way to do stuff for my streams is through emulation, and the Dolphin emulator works infinitely better than any of the Nintendo 64 emulators that I've discovered. So I was like, well, shit, the GameCube version's gonna be the definitive way in my book. Okay, so what am I'm missing something here. The room I just opened took me back down to the main floor. I need to get back up to the 3rd floor, and I need to make it to the 4th floor somehow, eventually. So I gotta go back up here. I thought for sure I was gonna find myself a key somewhere, but I didn't, so that's unfortunate. But nonetheless, I will pursue. Little bird's going to bed. Alright, little bird, have a good night, friend. Take it easy. Don't listen to 46G, whatever you do. He's a real fun guy, but not the most responsible person I've ever met. Actually, I should say I've never met. GameCube version is kind of the definitive version in many ways. The only thing that's really against it is that some censored blood and the Gerudo symbols were changed in design. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Good to know, Ike Ilex. Is that what it says? Ike Ilex? My second monitor here is a really cheap TV. It does not show up the best. Okay, so what was the logic in this? Why did that show up there? Oh, I bet there's a secret room. No, maybe there's not. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, I forgot why I paused. I needed to go to this and bust out the oldie ocarina. Ike Ilex. Yep, okay, so I was saying it right. So it makes you look cool. Oh my god. You're a terrible child. Good night. We'll see you in the next one. Little bird. He's gonna catch himself in hot water on YouTube talking that way. Really? I don't remember it being any different, but now, because you pointed it out, I'm gonna have to do a run through this with my son on the Switch, just so that I can experience those things. What was I doing? I was gonna grab out the old Eye of Truth, or Lens of Truth, and see if there's anything to look at around here, but it doesn't seem to be. Why on earth am I able to, like, do this? Why can that go there? I can go in here, and then there's these guys, but there's nothing to them other than to... Really? Well, you know what's funny, Ike Alex? I actually still have my original copy of Ocarina of Time. I just need to get one of my... I've got two Nintendo 64s. Neither of them works perfectly, so I just need to get one of them working correctly. Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I know exactly what to do here. Perchance. You! Get over here. Stun him. Stay on there. Stay. Ah, come on. Oh my god. Come on, stay focused. I should look around up high and stuff, just real quick, just in case. So I don't have that reflective shield yet. If you'd like, I just post a link to the uncensored version on YouTube. I know I could just look it up. I mean, that's valid, but it makes me want to play it, just for the experience, you know. Well, let me look through my items here. What am I doing? Am I just being a fool? Am I just being dumb? What's the scoop? Okay. You. Come here. Oh, it knocked him off of it? Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh, yes! What? What a load. Aha! Cheated the system somehow or another. And according to this, there's two treasures in here that I just don't see. Aha! The lens tells all. Okay. That's fair. It does make the whole temple feel way different, even though it's otherwise identical. Also, what's your favorite dungeon so far? My favorite dungeon so far, I would say... Certainly not the damn water temple. Gosh. Here, let me look here for just a second. So far, You know, I'm going to have to really throw it back to nostalgia, because as a little kid, when I'd play this game, I would never get to Adult Link by myself. I would only be able to do these 3. And I think my favorite one was the Goron one. So the Dodongo's Cavern, or whatever it's called, would be my favorite dungeon. Now, without bomb shoes, I've got to take on this mofo. I doubt that the bow and arrow affects him overly heavily, but I'm gonna give it a go. Nope, doesn't affect him. You know, the problem is, after I knock his armor off, he'll get way faster. Oh shit, that was not a smart choice, as his fate would have it. Now, what does Navi have to say about this bastard? Watch out for its axe attack. It hurts a lot. Strike when it drops its guard. Can I block it? Oh, fuck no. Not even a little bit. Alright. The Dodongo's Cavern is great. Yeah, the Water Temple music is good. Did Putrid Fox or Jeremiah? I did not see Putrid Fox or Jeremiah, but Putrid Fox usually lurks. He could be here. He'll let us know if he is. I did outright don't outright dislike any of this game's dungeons, though, besides maybe inside Jabba Jabba's belly. OG Almstein and Smo? I'm not sure what that means. Blocking the big Goron sword is impossible. Yeah, it sucks, as it turns out. I mean, the big Goron sword is cool as hell, but yeah, that's kind of trash about it. Can I blow these up for health? Or is only his axe capable? Oh, I should have let him do work on him, obviously. So this takes me outside. Oh, okay. Is this going to be the shield, the reflective shield? Or is it going to be... Oh, the hammer, yeah, hammer. The shield's polished surface. But, so, I can equip that shield, but in order to use that shield, I must abandon my epic, awesome, big sword. Oh, no. What? Oh, so I just have to put the sword away, and then I can still use the shield. Ah, I had no idea. I will play Dark Souls eventually. Not today, not tomorrow, or the day after, but someday I will play Dark Souls, I promise. I'm a little nervous to play Dark Souls, because as you may have noticed, I have a bit of a skill issue. You know, that one guy that makes fun of me? He's not completely wrong about that. Come on, get up there. There we go. There's a bit of a skill issue, and I know the Dark Souls is incredibly hard. My god, all that work just to get a little tiny key to open a locked door. Okay, let's see. Let's look at this here mappity map. Third floor I am doing swimmingly. The fourth floor is completely untouched. That's what you get. Okay, we good. And this will clearly take me to the fourth floor. Oh. Alright, let's see. I gotta look at stuff. All attack, no defense. Hammer, maybe, I don't remember. Gonna play Dark Souls. The mirror shield design. Yeah, it looks cool. Wait a minute, it's censored? I have to look. I have to look. I don't think, I don't, like, nothing showing up in the chat. I'm gonna pull up a image. Not on my computer because I'm not smart enough to do screen share stuff yet. The shield used to have the crescent moon. Same with the pushable blocks. Oh, you're right. So why doesn't it have that anymore? What was the problem? Like, is there some bullshit about it? Mirror shield, blah blah blah. Let's see. Ocarina of Time, the mirror shield is the third and final shield that Link acquires. Unlike the slightly smaller Hylian shield, the mirror shield has a polished surface allowing it to reflect light. Let's see. It looked too much like the USSR flag, I think. Oh, also the other version had Islamic chanting for the fire temple. Oh, fucking religion, man. Always getting in the way of shit. Always. I'm not anti-religion at all. I think people should have every right to celebrate and worship whatever religion they want, but it's always getting in the way of other stuff, and it drives me nuts. So the toughest part about it is that, like, it's always one religion pisses off a different religion. Yeah, I know Dark Souls is tough. If it's, so here's my one claim to, like, internet skill. The only, or not internet skill, video game skill. It's Pastafarian. That's hilarious. It is a never-ending battle. It's very difficult. It's a very difficult thing to navigate without making somebody hate you. Because I think that's just a natural part of it, is that there's like something that's going to go against somebody else's beliefs, and there's like not much that can be done about it. It's just the unfortunate reality of what we have to deal with. What was I thinking before we got on that? Oh, it'll just keep going, huh? I didn't realize that. I thought it, like, must flip back and... Oh, it does flip back and forth. But not until it's too late. What? Oh, let's go. Okay, whew, we're good to go now. We're gonna be just dandy. Oh, my claim to video game skill fame. Alright, I have 100%ed Blasphemous 2, which was incredibly challenging, but also... Oh, goddamn son of a dirty bitch. The Blasphemous games are brutally hard, and I've beat both of them. Hollow Knight is brutally hard, and I've beaten it. So there's a couple of games that are extremely hard that I have, you know, finished. And I take a lot of pride in the fact that I was able to finish those brutally hard. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, USSR stuff, yeah. That makes sense, I get it. A little bit ugly history there, you know. Look how lucky Volkswagen is to not have been canceled over, you know, Hitler being a piece of shit. Because you guys know Volkswagen was straight up, like, it was designed for Hitler. like the Volkswagen Beetle. Volkswagen literally means the people's car. And he had he was good buddies with Ferdinand Porsche, and had Ferdinand Porsche design the Beetle for him as a car that could be sold to the German people. And everybody was to be able... Yeah, it is a skill issue. You are right, Brandon, you fucker. But, designed to be sold to pretty much everybody. What is up there? Oh. What's this do? Why does it look shiny? Is that all it does? I did do it. I did do it. But yeah. There's a lot of people that are like really big who were good buddies with Hitler. Henry Ford was a big fan of Hitler's, and a raging anti-Semite too. And you know, being a Chevy guy, just it's reused from the water temple. Oh really? That's funny. Alright, let's bust out some of this banger. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, Volkswagen. Volkswagen got to survive the whole Hitler thing because it ended up saving Germany after Hitler. It was literally discovered and built, like the plans were found and reused by the British people who went in and were like, you know, searching for people and stuff throughout Germany after Hitler killed himself. And they're like, oh, maybe we can get this factory going, you know, and they started building Volkswagen and selling them around the world, and they're one of the most beloved cars to ever exist. So Brandon's a huge fan of Volkswagens, aren't you? Can I just like kill these doors? Like, can I just shoot them with something? Munch on that door. Aha! Okay. I'm gonna get that in just a second. I'm gonna blow up all the doors, because that's the kind of person I am. Brandon, are you still a Volkswagen lover? Man, the old Jetta. Not the Jetta, the, oh, what was the Golf? The Golf, man. That was a hell of a car. The good old days. Yeah, blowing stuff up is fun. You do be fond of Hitler's creation? I see how you are. Nazi. JK. It wasn't Hitler's creation. Porsche did it for Hitler. The 1989 911, that's your dream car, yeah. A Brave New World, they worship Henry Ford. Dude, Henry Ford, like, he is widely regarded as like an American hero and this great pioneer. That dude was a piece of shit. Like, he was a bad man. He did some horrendous things. Look at the history of Fordlandia. He literally bought like a small nation and tried to like make it his own and name it Fordlandia, with the intent of basically enslaving the people who lived there and forcing them to work for him, or they'd have to leave. Like, they were allowed to stay there so long as they were willing to work in his rubber factory. Henry Ford didn't fail art school, I don't believe. See, I've always, Taylor, in response to your 1989 9/11 comment, I have had this philosophy for a long time that if I could buy one of the cheap, like really shitty Porsches that are out there, I don't know the exact models, but sometimes you'll find some from like the mid 80s or so that like are just considered generally undesirable. And it's like, if I could get one of those for like a couple $1,000 or less, you know, because I've seen them for sale for pretty cheap before. It's like, I could just say I have a Porsche, but not tell anybody it's one of the shitty ones, you know what I mean? You're like, oh yeah, I'd drive a Porsche. But you don't say that you drive, like, a garbage 1980s Porsche that nobody wants. Wish you were whom. Money is the only thing that matters. It's really sad to see. Yeah, I totally agree with that. 46G. Raising his hand. Yeah. I don't remember what I was thinking, but I was thinking something, that's for darn sure. Ah, yes, that's right. Was there a treasure chest and I didn't even notice it? Or do I have to do something to get it? Do I need the eye? I bet I need the eye. Or the lens. The lens of truth! No. Okay, never mind. I don't need the lens. Put that away. Bust out ye oldie trusty crusty shield. Yeah. I don't care what's in here. I want to open it. I can't have it on my map. Hey, bombs! Yes. Yeah, you can get a 944, of course, pretty cheap. A lot of guys make them autocross cars. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I like watching this show called Roadkill. Well, it was a YouTube channel originally, and they would buy, like, cheap cars and do cool stuff with them. And one of the coolest things they did was they took an old Datsun 280Z and they put a Chevy 4.6 in it, or 4.6 Chevy 4.3 V6 in it, and that thing was badass. And then they threw a turbo on it, and it was quite a unit. And then they were racing it autocross and had overfilled the engine on oil, which then caused some crank slap, which aerated the oil, and they snapped the crankshaft in half in the middle of a lap. And I thought that was some pretty good stuff. Pretty entertaining. These stupid pots. But those old Datsuns are cool like that. Let's see. And handles like a Miata, but expensive as hell to maintain. Oh yeah, it's a Porsche. Play a lot of Ocarina of Time randomizers. Every chest is precious. Yeah, I bet. I've never tried any sort of a randomizer. I thought about it, but I'm such a sucker for the way that the games were designed that I just want to play them as they were. I like the vision of the original creators. I don't know how I remembered that was what I was supposed to do. You know, wouldn't be the first time. Man, look at that fucking skill. All this stuff that I'm remembering. One of the games that I definitely want to go back and do a randomizer on, because it has one built in, is Axiom Verge. Axiom Verge is like one of my favorite games too. Like I got this like holy trinity of indie games that I'm just absolutely in love with, and that's Hollow Knight, Axiom Verge, and Blasphemous. My 3 favorite games. My god. What an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so boldly into our temple. My goodness. I don't remember what to do with this. Oh god, great. Another one of you peckerheads. A little bit of comedy in there. I do love it when a game throws in a little bit of silliness. Is this just a regular iron knuckle? Okay. Oh no. Great. Lovely. Not an ordinary enemy. Let me bust out some bombs just to be safe. I want those hearts. Ah, shit. I did not mean to do what I just did. My god, the controls get wacky when you get too close to the enemy, when you're focused on them. Oh, this is what's her name being controlled by the witches. She'll be the sage. Yeah, I totally get that. Randomizers mix stuff up for you, give you a new experience. Naburu, yes. Well, look like she's back to normal. Name I won't even attempt to pronounce. Just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect. These witches, man. Witches be trippin'. Wicked. Before I got on the stream tonight, guys, I was working on my editing for my previous video. My Conker's Bad Fur Day videos. I think I recorded what I hope will be a pretty good video. Just shooting the shit about, no pun intended, about the Conker's Bad Fur Day battle with the Great Mighty Pooh. Trying to break the games down into more than one video each so that I can not have to rush through games as bad as I used to. Yep, rude witches. Alright. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. Best of luck, lady. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. And man, it's only 1 AM and I'm like on a dungeon boss. We're doing pretty good. Twin Rova. Alright, let's figure out... I know that I have to reflect one to the other, right? I don't remember how to do that. It says flat out to use one's power against the other. Oh, I need to not be, like, focused on them then. Otherwise I can't point the attack. Oh god, that's hard to aim. Ah, I got her. Oh, put that away, huh? Get over here. Yeah, wicked bitch. Now they're getting too far away from each other. Oh, there we go. What? Okay, that doesn't work. Obviously, it's just a free aim kind of situation. Okay, let's get serious now. Very RNG dependent? Yeah, lovely. Oh, he got a little flushed in the face there when she started looking that way. I'm not sure exactly, like, better check what Navi has to say. This is the combined form of Kataki and Kume. Turn their magic attack back at them. How do I... How? We just gotta keep using it. Just gotta catch it again, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Oh, does it cancel it? Oh, jeez. So if I catch the wrong one, it cancels it out. Okay, alright. I need to catch the same one a few times in a row is my guess. This boss, if this goes all according to plan, this boss might be a little too easy. Oh god, come on, get her. Okay, you gotta take the focus off of her. Oh, come on, put your stupid fucking sword away, you idiot. Just gotta stand still long enough. There's the real problem. Gotta stand still long enough to put the sword away. I don't have too much to worry about. I got 3 jars with fairies in them. Come on, lady, one more. Then I can stab you again. Ah, I knew I should have just went straight for the jump attack, but... Put the sword away! Put the sword away! Okay. Oh, so, yeah, that'll have me killed dead. But that's okay, because like I said, I got fairies in my jar. Cooked. Psh. Don't know about that, do I? Where'd she go? Hit her with the ice next time. She's like, this is bullshit, I just killed you. Well, guess what? Here I am. All right. Oh, dude, what the hell? Link, you fucking idiot. God, I will forever bitch about the controls on this game. I do not care how good the game is. Or not the controls, the camera. Because, like, where you're at can really screw you over. If the camera angle isn't good. Because, like, I was pushing in the direction towards her, yet he side jumped away from her instead of doing the attack towards her. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. This game is the only game ever to get a 99 on Metacritic. The highest rated game ever. And I think if it weren't for the camera, it would have had a perfect score. Oh, come on. Are you shitting me? I know I can do it. It's not that. It's actually, this is proving to be reasonably easy. It's just also reasonably annoying. This will solve things. Just slow down and do things differently. Okay. Yeah, it is. Fuck off. It is the skill issue, isn't it? Where's Bear Air when you need him to call me fat and tell me I suck? Oh shit! I thought he had, or she had another flame one to throw at me. Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, she's actually random now instead of just doing 3 and 3. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. I'll catch the frosty ones. Is it random or is it just one then the other? It must be reasonably random. Ooh, get out of here. Get that nasty fire shit away from me, lady. Apparently I should have gone for the fire attack. She just did 3 of those. Come on. Are you shitting me? 4 of them in a row? What business did they have? Okay, alright. Bust out the sword. Oh, got her. Okay. Skill issues. The main thing about the camera is that sometimes you have to give it like a quarter of a second to orient itself, and Taylor Lang would love to give her that hot and cold. Yeah. Alright. How about now, Taylor? Shoot, what a fresh kid this time. Oh. Why would they get halos if they're evil? You bitches burn! These witches, man. Witches be trippin'. Excuse me, where's my... Oh, there's my heart container. I was about to get pissed. Alright. Load a malarkey. We're off to see the sages. Alright. This leaves just one left. Oh yeah, it would have been easier if I didn't suck. If it weren't for that goddamn skill issue showing its ugly head again. Let me thank you. Look what the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit? And now I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. Going to pay them back for what they did to me. Are you calling me old, sir? You watch out, you call me old, and then you're gonna turn around and get old. And I know that to be a fact, Brandon, because if you don't remember, I used to tease you all the time for going bald, and guess who's going bald now? It's me. And it's unfucking fair. Whoa. I was so confident, man. My grandpa on my mom's side had a full head of hair when he died. With color. Yeah, and you know what the biggest bullshit of it is, Brandon? I'm thin enough here, okay? I'm starting to go bald. I'm not even getting salt and pepper. Like, my hair's still the same color it always has been, but it's just fucking disappearing, and that's absolute bullshit. Okay, you know what? Screw those guys. Yeah, clearly. What a load. So I'm still missing 2 different kinds of arrows. I don't remember what I gotta do to get them. I was gonna look at the songs. There's big rocks that need picked up all over the place. Let's just hit the Prelude of Light first. Up, right, lift up. Ah, god damn it, I forgot to pull out the old whistle. Dude, I've tried... Okay, so here's the deal. I busted out the old Rogaine once upon a time. It didn't work. But... No, I can't, dude. I got a fucking lumpy-ass head. I don't know... I don't know about you, but I got a big old fucking lumpy cranium. It ain't pretty. I will not do well straight up bald. I could use, you know, I've used one of those bald filters on Snapchat to see how it would look, but it's all a lie, because they make your head look all nice and even, and not all lumpy and shitty like a sack of potatoes like I got going on here. Yeah, let's go up here. I haven't been up here in a while. Well, at least I can get cool custom hats of my logo made. That's the one win there. At least I like wearing hats too. There is that also. Oh, so you gotta use the hammer for some rocks, and then you gotta use the gauntlet for other rocks. I'm wondering what's in there. But I'm also throwing all these rocks along the way because it just feels so good. You like wearing hats too, 46G? I don't blame you. Grab the damn rock. Okay, obviously I need to get where I can put my sword away before I can grab the rock. He won't grab it. Like, he literally won't grab it. I'm pushing the button. But he won't grab it. That's so weird. Screwed! And that's clearly not a skill issue. Maybe it's just that I can't do it until I finish all the other stuff. Like, that's just weird. I feel like I'm gonna get ripped off. Wow, look at the details. Look at how detailed and realistic. Wow. We didn't get to it right first thing in the morning, but we did play, and I I kicked his ass, duh. How else would it go? You know what's funny is, like, I don't take it easy on my kids when I play video games. And, they still will beat me sometimes, and because of that, there are occasions where my 6-year-old son will be playing, like, online games, and he'll be absolutely just shit-stomping his opponent. And it's like, this could be a grown adult, and oftentimes from, like, their username, you can tell if they're an adult or a kid. It's like, this could be a grown adult just getting their ass absolutely handed to them by my 6-year-old son. And I love knowing that that's what's happening. But I beat him twice. He has beat me a few times in Pokemon battles, but most of the time it's dumb luck. He gets really good RNG for some reason. I don't know. He's a lucky kid. Okay. Epona. Ooh, Epona. Skibbity 12. No, it's funny. Like Nintendo Switch Online, most of the games, like, you don't even get to use silly usernames. It's just whatever you put your name as for your Mii. Or like your profile. And that's what we have to play on online is Nintendo Switch, you know. I sure as hell wouldn't want my little boy in a Call of Duty lobby. Yeah, man, that'll happen. I'm literally just gonna go around and, like, rip up any boulders that I can find. Because I want to see what's under them. Just gotta go find them, that's the real challenge. Killer 18. Yeah, sometimes kids are good at video games. I don't know, it's weird. Or Brandon. Maybe it's just a fucking skill issue, buddy. You ever think of that? I don't think I've smashed all these rocks. I can't pick the... it's so silly to me that I can't lift the red ones. Oh, I know where there's some fancy looking rocks towards Gerudo Valley to go pick up. Oh, will issue. Yeah, no shit. I am... Speaking of will, I'm getting rather tired. And I know that Justin's going to be like, no, you're not. But I am. I'm tired. And I have finished a dungeon. I don't plan on finishing another dungeon today. But I am going to go around and bust up some of these rocks and try to see if there's anything under them because I want to know. I'm not tired. I am actually tired, believe it or not. I'm a sleepy guy. Did you see that dive head first? Oh, I thought there was a rock over here. Oh, there's a rock somewhere, huh? Ah, it's up there, isn't it? It's on a different ledge, isn't it? Wait a minute, where is... oh, is that it? Is it up there? Maybe it's only accessible as a kid with a chicken. I already got that heart container. I know there's another rock, or like a ledge somewhere that you can land on. Why do I not see it? Well, now I have to find my way back up. Which means basically wash down into the lake and then, you know, walk back up. Yeah, I don't know. Like that old, oh man, training from Rocky. I'd say, considering that my whole thing is retro games, I'd say you should be like the trainer from Punch-Out. I could be Little Mac. You could be that guy. Whose name I don't even know. He's got to have a name. Or he's just known as the trainer. Alright, I'm gonna summon up this damned old horse again. I'm not going to bed just yet, but I am gonna soon. I guess is the warning I'm giving. Smack that horse on the ass. You know, I'm not in the mood for coffee. I drank this Rockstar energy drink. That didn't help at all because I don't feel the effects of energy drinks. Ever. You don't like coffee? What are you, a baby? You know what I need to do is I need to go around and kill the pose. I love coffee. I love coffee so much. Yeah, Brandon, I miss Rockstar too. I got this one because my wife couponed it. She does that once in a while. And, oh lord, what a nice feeling it was to drink that delicious, lovely thing. Yeah, see there. I just gotta work my way over there. You know, it's a funny concept. I'm gonna go in this hole, and what could be down here? Party like a rock star. Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed. So I should try to stay away from caffeine. It messes with my sleep. 46G will literally try almost anything, but don't you dare try to get him to drink caffeine. Dude, oh my god, put the stupid damn thing away. Shoot it with your fucking hook shot. There we go. Is this all that's in here is rupees? That I don't even have room for in my fucking pockets? The fact that Link can just casually hold his breath underwater for over a minute and a half is unbelievable. Like, what a concept. That's rough, Brandon. A lot of people who say coffee doesn't keep them awake at night, I tell them they're crazy. It does. Now, it doesn't keep me awake at night. I can literally drink a pot of coffee and go right to bed. Like, I even buy, like, the extreme caffeine coffee. It literally does nothing for me. At all. It's a stimulant if it works. But caffeine stimulates you by just basically tricking the part of your brain that makes you feel tired. And, it doesn't trick mine. There's actually, a lot of people who have ADHD have no effect. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I I would 100% stand by that under any circumstance. Like, I do not get tired whatsoever, or do not get like awake whatsoever with coffee. That doesn't matter if I drink it straight black or anything. Yeah. Like, so it's funny because stuff does change depending on like who you are and how things are for you. Another example of that kind of stuff couldn't have anything to do with the fact that you used to drink 6 rock stars a day. It was more like 12 rock stars a day, but still. And I would contest, Brandon, that I drank that much Rockstar because of the fact that it didn't work. Other than making my blood pressure higher. That's all it does for me. It'll make my blood pressure higher, but it doesn't actually make me feel any more awake. Another thing that happens to people like me is, like, I could take copious amounts of Benadryl and I don't get sleepy from it like most people do. Yeah, caffeine, literally, it might increase my heart rate. I actually have used caffeine to help, like, if I have asthma, and caffeine can help with asthma symptoms, mild asthma symptoms. Like, if you're having a legit asthma attack, you need to use an inhaler, but, just mild symptoms can be treated with a little boost caffeine. No, this whole Hat Man thing that I hear about, like, never experienced such a thing. Tell you what, man. When I'm tired, so, like, some people take Benadryl when they're tired, and, you know, that might do it for them or whatever. Some people want to wake up. There's one thing that I can do that will either make me nice and sleep. It just depends on my mindset. And it's like, oh, if I want to go to sleep and sleep real good, I need to do this. And if I want to wake up and feel wide awake, I also need to do this. And that, you don't ever want to get caught. Crank me, old bird. No, just kidding. That makes me sleepy. See, I can still sleep. Like, I have no issue. Like, I don't know. I've always been that way, though. Like, I went through a phase in life. Brandon was talking about how much I used to drink Rockstar. I was talking about it a little bit earlier today. Because I do drink, like, so much, or did drink so much of it. I don't anymore. But, there used to be a time in my life, it was about, like, a good 6-month period, where I would, I want to get that Poe and kill it. There was a good 6-month period where I would lay down at, like, 4 in the morning in my bed, and I would chug a Rockstar, and then I would roll over and go to sleep. And then I would wake up at 6 a.m. and get ready for work, and I just felt like I was fine. I didn't feel any ill effects of that. And I did that for months on end before it finally caught up to me, and then one day I just crashed so hard. Nephew now identifies as a dog. He bit his dad because he didn't account. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that one, Stug. Pretty sure you mentioned that one, like, on Thanksgiving. Or, like, the day after. I streamed the day after Thanksgiving. I think you were there then. Literally, like, that's the way I was like, my logic was that, like, my body was using the stuff in the Rockstar to restore itself whilst sleeping. So then I didn't need as much sleep because I had all the good stuff from the Rockstar in me. Now I realize that was, like, really stupid, but the logic was there, and I think it was mostly like a placebo effect. Now, I've also like hit a stage in my life where I'm convinced that there are certain things that don't work for me because I have this constant awareness of the placebo effect, and I question if things are a placebo. And it's like, the whole thing with the placebo effect is that stuff works just because you think it's gonna. So, like, can you do the same with making stuff not work just because you think it's not gonna? Hey, I got him. Get off the horse. A big pearl, ha-ha. Well, I could tell you that nowadays, but I couldn't tell you back then. So, and I know that because I have sleep apnea and I actually understand a lot of stuff about sleep nowadays. And I still, like, I used to, when my sleep apnea got really bad before I learned that I had it and started treating it, I could sleep a long, long time and never feel any less tired. I'd just always be tired. And then, oh man, I got my CPAP. Oh, I love my CPAP. I look forward to putting it on every night. And it looks ridiculous. I got the whole head strap and everything that I have to wear. Well, Ikey, do you snore a lot? Because that's like the main first symptom. People snoring typically have some version of sleep apnea. And being constantly tired is a common symptom of it. And high blood pressure is a common symptom of it. In fact, one of the biggest causes of heart attacks is linked to sleep apnea. Of course, I have no room for rupees, but that doesn't matter. It's about the points and getting whatever the reward is. Nah, that's not. That's semi-true because you just what is it called, the circadian cycle or whatever. But if you could sleep for like 8 to 10 to 12 hours and wake up still tired, there's a good chance that you do have some form of sleep apnea, which is essentially you stop breathing in your sleep and you can never enter a full deep sleep. I'm saving just because you never enter a full deep sleep, and therefore you never fully recharge. And if you're not asleep in a full deep sleep for a certain amount of time, you'll never enter REM sleep. And if you never enter REM sleep, you're never getting proper rest. Oh wait, I'm gonna go to Kakariko Village. There's boulders I can move there. I would strongly recommend to anybody who, like, still feels tired after a good night's sleep that they should get a sleep study done. When I got my sleep study done, I was stopping breathing for, a significant chunk of time, up to 45 times an hour, which is absolutely ballistic. And, so that led to me, getting diagnosed. And it's been an absolute life-changing thing. Like, I could not recommend it enough that people, you know, figure out if they have sleep apnea and deal with it. And I had to do it anyways, because now, like, I drive commercially, you know, I'm a school bus driver. And if you have sleep apnea, it's regulated through the FMCSA. It can disqualify you from being able to drive commercially if you don't treat your sleep apnea. But it's incredibly dangerous to drive that tired. It's just as bad as driving drunk. And so, of course, when I learned that that was what was going on with me, I instantly went to get it taken care of, you know. Sleep paralysis, you know, do you remember too? Alright, I gotta catch up on this. Let's see. That was part of being an adult. No. So that's what I thought too. And it's definitely not. Like, there's no reason that you have to be that tired all the time. Don't take this the wrong way, but it's a very valid question. Are you overweight at all? Because that's one of the leading causes of sleep apnea. For me, it's that I am both overweight and I was born with a deviated septum, so my nose didn't work properly. My left nostril was never, like, open. It was always just breathing through one nostril and very stressed breathing. So that would lead to me, you know, mouth breathing in my sleep. And mouth breathing is highly inefficient, leads to snoring, and basically can reduce your oxygen levels while you're asleep. So, yeah, that went on for years, and it does catch up to you eventually. Taylor, I have trouble going to sleep. I have to take Benadryl most work nights to go to sleep. Most nights I'm tired as fuck, but my mind is wired. Definitely gonna see your doctor. Yeah, you should, man. Well, tomorrow's Sunday, so best of luck. And, well, then again, if you live somewhere better than where I live, it's Sunday tomorrow, so nothing where I live is open. We're one of those places. What am I doing? Why am I here? Oh, I wanted to go to Death Mountain. But you have sleep paralysis, actually a sign that you're getting a good night's sleep, believe it or not, because you can't experience sleep paralysis without being in a full deep sleep. And sometimes you can become mentally conscious while your body remains fully asleep. Alright, 46G. Have a good night, ya weenie. Just kidding. We'll see you in the next one, buddy. That could be also accurate. I'm sure it is. But I still strongly advocate that anybody who feels like they are missing energy and just always tired should get a sleep study done, because it's such a common issue and it's so easily treatable, and most insurances cover it, because sleep apnea is the leading cause of heart attacks nowadays. And it is much cheaper for an insurance company to prevent a heart attack than to try to help you recover from one if you survive it. Get sleep paralysis. Worst thing is when you feel like you can't breathe because you're laying face down on the pillow. Makes sense. Shit, I had a thought and I can't remember what it was. Regarding the whole sleep thing. I'll tell you what else is a life changer when you get say you get, if you find yourself diagnosed with sleep apnea, like my machine here, I have an AirSense 11, and it's like connected wirelessly, and your like provider adjusts the pressures as needed and stuff. And then you know, like all you got to do is call them up and say, oh, I need my pressure adjusted. The problem is that the provider's not always open, right? So I learned how to hack into mine and adjust my pressures myself. And so I do, because why not? Is there anything, does anybody know if there's any reason to throw all these stupid things? Oh, I know. There's a place in here that I need the long shot to get to that I haven't done yet. Oh, but this is like a cheat code with having a fucking CPAP. You know when you get sick and your nose gets really stuffy and you can't breathe through your nose, so then your mouth breathing and you're miserable and stuff? Well, when you have a CPAP and you learn how to manually control the pressure on it, you can go into that bad boy and jack the pressure up so that you can still breathe through your nose when you're sick, and it's so nice. And I do it every time I get sick. I bump the pressure up. The only thing is, if you always tried it. Edge yourself to fall. Oh, Jesus, my brain went somewhere else. I was like, huh, edging before bed, huh? I guess whatever floats your boat. But, are you saying what to Taylor? Or are you saying what to me? So, what I was saying though about my having a CPAP and like jacking up the pressure in your machine. It's so funny because like the only ill side effect that I've discovered of it so far is if you accidentally turn your pressure up too bad, when you wake up in the morning, you're gonna have giant farts. Yeah, that's it read so funny. It did read very funny, Taylor, no offense. But yeah, so if you it probably would work. Are you talking about edging all night, buddy? Cause that shit's making me laugh so hard right now. I'm about to lose my mind laughing at you people. Oh, good. 200 rupees wasted. Excellent. Good. Dude, every night, this chat fucking goes to hell in a handbasket. It's always, 46G talking about doing shrooms and acid and shit, or so somebody's always talking about something ridiculous. It's hilarious. Yeah. Dude, oh no, so Brandon, like my CPAP has a pressure range from like 1 to 20. And so like normally you start like you set your low pressure, that's your minimum pressure, you set it reasonably low, and then it like as you breathe through it, at first sometimes it can feel kind of difficult, and then it detects that and increases the pressure. But if you set your starting pressure too high, they might feel really good while you're awake and stuff, but then when you fall asleep, it can push air into your stomach, and then you'll wake up in the morning and you'll just have the loudest, hugest farts because your stomach is just, and your bowels just full of air, and it's so fucking funny. And there have been times where it's been like just outrageous. Like my wife looks at me like I'm some sort of a monster for it, but it's still the funniest shit in the world to me. I am clearing this room of rocks. Oh yeah, I need my hammer. That's what I was doing in the pause menu before I started talking about giant farts. Owner of a giant fart. Oh god. I personally prefer potential loud farts to potentially dying or possibly dying in your sleep. Yeah, honestly, like when you learn how severe sleep apnea can be, like it's scary. It's scary as fuck. And sometimes I'll travel and I've only ever forgotten my CPAP one time and I'll never forget it again. Cause now like I notice, no, it's not good. Who remembers getting a physical as a kid and the doctors did the most? I never got, you monster farter 87. I never got a physical as a kid. Grandpa died because he refused to wear his CPAP. It can literally happen. It's terrible. I work with a guy who's really stubborn about not using his CPAP. He's 76 and smokes like a chimney and just, you know, he's not in good health. And it's like, use your CPAP, doofus. That's what I think of you, guy. I lost my legendary fart master. God, what was I thinking? It was revolving around all this CPAP talk. There we go. Talking about CPAPs and farts and... Oh, Ike. Here's a good question. So I learned this after I got on my CPAP, and then I would sleep, and it takes a few months for you to really get to feeling like it's making a big difference, but it's massive once it does. But one of the things I notice if I fall asleep without my CPAP now is that I wake up and like I can feel my heart pounding like fast and hard to the degree that I can look at like my wrists and I can see my veins bulging because my heart is working so hard to make up for the lack of oxygen from me not breathing properly. And then on top of that, like sometimes my vision will pulse with the beat of my heart because the blood pressure gets so high. It is very important to me to wear my CPAP at night. Oh, they don't bounce back off of that shield? That's silly, considering it's a mirror. Sell you some bombs. I swear to God, I got over here just for these guys to want to peddle their fucking rubbish to me. Somebody better have at least something good. Knock it off, leave me alone, and I'll sell you arrows. You gotta have something, right? Like a bigger fucking anything, or I surrender in return, I will sell you Deku nuts. Sometimes I can hear my own fart go back into my body. It sounds like oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Justin, are you trying to fucking oh my God, you trying to fucking kill me? I just look at this. I'm wheezing. Oh my god, this text. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die tonight. just looking at the, oh my god, I get tears coming out of my eyes. Just looking at the fucking text, what you wrote, I can't even read it because it's so accurate. Oh. Choked to death. I guarantee you, my wife has probably woke up. She's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Trying to catch up. You just kept doing it, kept fucking with me. This chat is the best. Who holds a fart in church? Let him have it. Oh shit. I wheeze when I laugh. My wife loves to make fun of me for it. I need to when this, so after you do a live stream, it goes on your channel, and after a few days the chat will pop up and will play along with the video. I'm gonna have to go into that and like fucking record this little segment and put it on my channel as like my channel trailer or something, because that'll get me a lot of fucking a lot of subscribers. Like, it's just so funny that I haven't laughed that hard in a little while. And I gotta, okay, Ike Alex said something. I did not experience it that severe, but I absolutely do have episodes where my heartbeat goes so fast. I'm not trying to laugh at you. I can see the damn text out there, what he said. Can't sit still. I thought it was just anxiety. Anxiety does act kind of like that, but I really think that, you should get a sleep study for sure. You guys fucking, man, 46G is, we gotta tell him tomorrow he needs to come and watch. It was literally like right after he went to bed too, and here we are fucking dying. My nose is running, my eyes are watering. You almost killed me, Justin. the way you okay, let's see. Gruh. It's like I can't even begin to try to do that. But you know what we gotta do now? Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta play the fucking... Oh yeah, wrong joystick. AI generated SpongeBob. And it's very inappropriate. That sounds fun, Ron. Ron, have you been here with us? We literally just had the biggest, most ridiculous fit of laughter because Justin writing out this the sound that Goron's make as the sound that his ass makes when he like holds a fart in. So now we're gonna go say hi to it. Get up, fucker. Oh god. I can't even do it. But you know what I can do is I can... Oh my god. When, I've talked, with 46G and a couple of the other guys. I need to get a soundboard. The Goron sound is gonna go on my soundboard. I don't even remember what I was doing. Yeah, the Goron noise is going on my soundboard. I'm just gonna randomly drop it when things are getting dry. One more time. I gotta get... This is it. Oh, yeah. I can just picture it. You're, sitting in church, and your stomach starts to grumble, and you're just like... Come on, fucker. There, just like that. Bear Air. Oh, here's Bear Air coming to talk some smack. Miss Puff went bankrupt because she invested all her money in Hawk 12. Dude, there's a lot of people losing a lot of money on that fucking, I don't even remember. It is, Hawk, I think they just call it Hawk Token or something like that. Yeah, it's insanity that anybody would even invest in that, isn't it? No, Link has no idea the fun we just had. I don't know, dude. I've hit the point now where when people get screwed on a crypto scam, especially meme coins, I'm like, they fucking had it coming. They had it coming. Yeah. I don't even feel a little bit bad for them. Screw them. Exactly. Exactly. So anyways, I've been thinking about this thing. I'd call it Dank Coin. No, just kidding. That'd be so... It's so annoying. I hate the whole crypto scene. It's so stupid. Yep, Hawk 12 girl in the crypto scam of the century. God, no, the Goron noise shit on that thing. I wish I can't do sound effects worth a shit, but if I could make the Goron noise shit on that thing. Yeah, but I mean, think about Bitcoin's like it's there, it's been around a long time, right? And it's not some meme based off of some girl who said something stupid in an interview. You know what I mean? Like, she just was being silly. Yeah, and it seems like it's just such a common practice for like creators to do, and it's like, why? Like, that's given a bad name to something that is like a really, like, if you make a living doing like creative, like what I'm doing right now, right? I'm not making a living off of this. I don't make any money off of this. But if I can make a living doing this, that would be my dream job. If I could do that, why would I need to rip people off? Yeah, that's where she's heading. Yeah. Now, you know what I should do is I should go on, figure out if I can add onto my merch shop like an actual token with a picture of my logo on it, and we'll call that Dank Coin. And then we'll get together and we'll try to get some of these crypto bros to invest in it. Dude, if I made even a single dollar off of playing this shit, I'd be beyond excited. And it's, someday I will make my first dollar off of YouTube, and that day is going to be easily one of the coolest moments of my entire life. Hey, guy. I just don't have the charisma/energy for it. Alright, let's see. Ron, another thing SpongeBob was huffing gas and calling it Gasoline Jr. I love that. Ike Alex, I just don't think I have the charisma/energy for it. Taylor. The Goron sound out. The rug pull. Eliza, hi. Hi, Eliza. Welcome to the chat. You missed out on some of the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of on this chat not 10 minutes ago. It's crazy up in here tonight. The Goron sound after the rug pull, that's hilarious. I'm gonna make a Goron coin. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. This chat's the best, man. I used to, I would get on live streams just because I thought it was something that I needed to be doing, and I hated doing it. But ever since, I'll be real, some of the first people, it's 46G, there's this guy, Jeremiah, Ron's been around for a little while now, Taylor's been here quite a bit. They've made it so much fun to actually do streaming when I was not enjoying it at all before. And all just because I was playing Conquer Bad Fur Day, climbing a mountain of poo. Yeah, Stug's pretty wily. Stug's got some stuff going on. Bear Air, he likes to take the piss out of me, but that's alright. Yeah, Justin's been here 2 days and we've had some fucking fun already. I don't even remember what I was trying to do in this damn game at this point. I was just having so much fun laughing about the Goron noises. Yeah, I literally have not laughed that hard in a long fucking time. Oh yeah, there's no more of these guys until I get him fixed up. How many of those do I have left to find? I'll be real, it's the heart pieces and these things that are 100% on this game might be a bit of a bitch. I don't know if I have it in me. Stug's been around a long time too. He doesn't pop in as often. I'm trying to remember all of the other people that have been popping in since the earlier days. I mean, the few weeks. I've been streaming almost nightly for a few weeks now, and it's been fun. Done it all at this point. Right? Oh. Brandon, he's been around forever. He's my cousin. He's been popping into my streams since I first began. Him and my older brother used to be like my only viewers. You know, I know where there's some more of those big rocks. There's big rocks up near, Ocarina of Time is a wild game. It's a lot. It's bigger and a lot longer than I remember it being. Oh, flat earthers, yeah. Ooh. That's a tough one to do because you just leave that conversation feeling frustrated. You're just like, God damn. Because it doesn't matter what you say to them. They're like, nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's all just a bunch of bullshit. Oh, on TikTok. Oh, God. So, you know what, guys? I know that being on YouTube means doing, like, content. You gotta do stuff. You gotta make stuff. I like making long-form videos. I like doing live streams. I fucking hate short-form content. I hate vertical content. I hate shorts. I hate TikTok. It sucks so much. And I'm on TikTok, and I've only posted a little bit on there. I just hate it. Drives me crazy. Dude, Scientologists are crazy. Scientologists are nuts, man. There's that whole documentary that the woman from The King of Queens, Leah Remini, she did a whole freaking series on Scientology, and it is wild what they put people through. Hey, that's alright. You're doing just fine. I wish that I was more well-spoken in other languages so that I would be more appealing globally. I currently only appeal to people who speak English, and that I do find to be not as cool as if I knew how to speak some other languages. However, I am just filthy, uncultured swine, unfortunately. And I don't know how to speak anything. Do the research. I did do the research. That's how I know the Earth is an oblong spheroid. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's interesting, and there is no changing their mind, and that's just how it is. And it's like, you know, the willingness to learn or to be open to new information is just not there. I swear, though, that the whole flat earth movement has nothing to do with actually thinking the earth is flat. It's strictly a contrarian stance. It's not about actually thinking the earth is flat. It's just about believing something that no one else will believe. And I know a lot of people that do that shit. It's like, you don't even believe the stuff you're saying, you just want to go against the grain and sound edgy. Like, you just want to sound like you're cool because you're saying something that other people don't believe. It's like, can you just, like, admit that at least? And oftentimes, no, they won't even admit that. I gotta get these fucking iron boots off. There's no model of flat earth that accounts for all variables that you can show existing too, so I think you're right, it's just contrarian. Eratosthenes? I don't know how to read that. I know the name that you're referencing, but I don't know how to say it. Measured the angles of shadows and figured out what the circumference of the earth down to 75 kilometers. Ronado. Ptolemy thought the earth was the middle of the universe. You know, it's funny. I live in a town that declares itself the center of the universe. And every year we have a rededication ceremony to rededicate ourselves as the center of the universe. And a bunch of people go and they get real drunk around the little area that they call the center of the universe, and it's just a real good time. But the funny part is that we do this and we have this whole thing, and the whole theory is that it must be the center of the universe because it cannot be proven that it is not the center of the universe. But nobody in town actually believes that it's the center of the universe. It's just a fun gimmick. Flat Earth cannot explain their phases, seasons, and the moon being out during the day, for instance. A buddy of mine is an avid flat earther and talked to a homeless man asking for money at a red light. He started telling him flat earth nonsense, and the homeless guy was like, "You're fucking crazy." The homeless guy was like, "You're a nut." I've heard of that before. I don't know, I can't dox myself too carefully. Nothing on earth is even close to the center. Yeah, no, I know. And we all know that here in our town, too. So I can give you some more hints on the town. You might be able to figure it out. I don't care if you do. I'll tell you anyways. We also defeated the federal government. Interstate 90 runs through our town, and they were going to tear down a bunch of houses and buildings and run the freeway right through the center of town, 75-mile-an-hour freeway, or 65-mile-an-hours. And what the town did to combat that was declared every single building in town a historical monument and registered every single building on the federal registry, or like the historic registry. And so no building in town therefore could be torn down to accommodate the freeway. I feel like this Plib Bliv guy and Bear Air and Stug must know each other. Come to my house to tell my body fart jokes. Come over and make that Goron noise. But regardless, if Plib Bliv knows Stug and Bear Air, welcome to the chat. An AI sponge Patrick was playing a game called Shitty Royal. You know, that sounds just about like one of those games. Fuck, what else was I thinking? Fucking Goron noise. What did I just do? Did I just run into a fucking tree? What made that sound? Oh yeah, I just ran into a tree. Okay, Stug, we're on to you, bud. You, Bear Air, and who's this Plib Bliv character? What's going on with you three? I need the deets. Spill the tea. Capona, whatever. She's fine. Just fucking knocking her head on the tree. First I spank her and make her run her head into a tree. I'm not even playing the game at this point, guys. Then who spammed their keyboard? Certainly not me. Like, I haven't done anything Zelda related in like 30 minutes. We've just been shooting the shit and laughing about dumb stuff, and it's been so fucking fun. Oh, this is the best stream ever. I can't remember what I was saying before. Oh, I was talking about the town I live in, how they beat the federal government. So now, like, the freeway runs over town on a bridge that probably cost $1 billion to build. And, we still get all the tourism and all that stuff. We were, featured in a major film as well. Stug, the only story I want to hear from you is what connection you have to this character up here, Plib Bliv and Bear Air. And then I'll hear whatever other story you've got to tell. But I need to know the deets on this, man, because every time you come around, Bear Air comes around and calls me fat. And then this Plib Bliv guy says Bear Air's the #1 meat writer of Stug. So I gotta know the connection. Are y'all three the same person? Or is this your odd family? Yes, but we don't have, where I live is not the potato part of the state. I live in the good part of the state. Okay, but according to this character up here, he is riding almost exclusively on your meat. That is the truth, Deet, is that. The gaffer loved it. I love potatoes. Potatoes are one of my favorite foods. Stug, you fibbing to me, man? Maybe they're just going back and, well, maybe this Plib Bliv character could have went back and read the chat. And decided that. Yes, well, not the border, but we're close. You've figured it out. Yeah, Montana border is what looks like Abe Lincoln's face, yeah. I live very close to that. Smashed potatoes are the best. They are very good. Oh god, guys. I don't even know what to do with this game at this point. I should just finish it. I don't like I wanted to 100% it, but I don't know if I got it in me to 100% it. We keep getting sidetracked. I gotta do important stuff like ram Epona's head into things. She doesn't, so she rams into the tree and like hits her head off of it, but the rock she just slides by. Come here. Oh, come on. Let me get that Poe. I'm gonna need my bow and arrow, obviously. Let's see. Dr. Muto, the evil guy, is named Burntail. Boil and mash them. That's how we make them. Very cold where you are right now. Yes, it is. When I began my stream tonight, we were getting a lot of snow, and I'm so excited about that. I love snow. Cold as shit in Washington? Yeah, I bet it is. I know, the hook shot it's because it's slower than an arrow, I guess. Is it a small Poe? Yeah, that's a small Poe. Whatever, I'm gonna go turn it in anyway. Another Poe. Ah, screw it. I don't even have an empty jar to put it in. Where's the castle at? Puyallup? Oh yeah. That's cool. Well, I think I've passed through Puyallup before, but I've never been there. Like, I've never, like, gone to see, you know, gone in and done anything there, but I've driven by. I've been to Spokane many a time. Not a fan of that area. Epona into glue. Oh, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. The horse can either get on board or f*** off. It's up to her. Alright, how many points can I get for this dirty-ass Poe? Let's see... Carrots are like crack rocks to Epona. Yeah, clearly. a normal Poe. Here are your 10 rupees, take them. Don't I get any points on my card, you dick cheese? Where's my damn card? What a fucker. Oh, ripped me off. You know, I don't understand. Why does it show carrots when you're obviously slapping her on the butt? You know, it'd be hilarious. You just get to going on the field and then you slap Epona on the butt and she makes Goron noises. Thought I heard a kid. Perhaps the most masculine. Okay, so there was a Poe, I think, up this way. Popped up when I was running through here. There we go. Come on. Ah, you little bastard. I think that'd be easier on foot. So, sorry, Epona. I'm ditching you. That does kind of seem what it's like. God, I swear I'm hearing stuff, guys. Crazy. Bear Air. Yeah, I know. Bear Air is quiet right now. He's usually picking on me. Doesn't bother me, you know. People can come and pick on me all they want. At the end of the day, they're giving me watch time, which is like the most valuable thing as a YouTuber, so. Body humor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see. So I came up this direction and I wrapped around that way. And then the Poe was somewhere. I don't think it needs to be night for the Poe to come out. God, I wish I could just move faster as Link. What's this whole thing with the bunny hood? Oh, I gotta beat that one guy, huh? I'm gonna have to look up how to do that because I don't feel like experimenting with it for an eternity. I'm basically just gonna run in a circle around Lon Lon Ranch because clearly that's where that Poe was hanging out, is somewhere around the outer edge of Lon Lon Ranch. How do you get more viewers on YouTube? Well, what I need to do, as much fun as it is to stream to you guys every night, what I need to do is produce more long form and short form content. So there's like the way to do things right now is with a three-pronged approach. You want to do your regular long form content like your normal videos for oh, okay, that makes sense. Ike. Yeah, so I'm oftentimes suggested when people are watching other stuff and they might pop in. It's like, boy, I hope they pop in when I'm doing something fun and not something stupid. But if I make more like regular long form videos, which is like the videos that I put on my channel, that can get, you know, pushed out to a larger audience. Live streams usually don't get pushed out to a huge audience. I don't get a lot of big impressions off of those. And then beyond that, like I can make shorts. So like your long form content tends to attract like viewers who are going to give you more watch time and stuff. And and give you a chance and, you know, stick around, watch more of your stuff. And then your short form content spreads farther, faster, but the viewers are less likely to be dedicated, less likely to be engaged. But, you know, it'll still get you views. It'll help spread your brand. And then your live stream is where you, like, build your community and you get to know people. And you really build rapport with people. Like what I've done with you guys. Yes, I want to catch this little shit. Alright, Epona, where you at? Hey, Ike Alex, I got a question for you. Jeremiah, my friend, we've been wondering where you were. You, Jeremiah, you're gonna need to go back and watch some of this stream when it goes up on my channel. We had a moment talking about Gorons where I was literally about to fucking collapse because I was laughing so goddamn hard. It was so good. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, I'm not, like, truth be told, what's the most important thing for me is to get more watch hours, because, like, subs, I'm at, like, 205 or something. I hit 500 subs, then I can get, like, fan funding monetization, like super chat, stuff like that. So, you know, channel memberships and that stuff. But 500 subs is only half the battle. Then I need 3,000 public watch hours. Well, I'm at 205 subs. I'm coming up on halfway. But watch hours, I'm at 465 out of 3,000. Watch hours are much harder to get than subscribers. Laughed so hard oh my god, we literally were laughing to tears, buddy. I don't know, like, so I know that I can get sponsorships eventually, like, but it's just a matter of people reaching out or me reaching out to people to do sponsorships. But I'd also require that I, like, find something that I want to be sponsored by. Like, I use this controller. This is a PDP controller. If I became, like, big enough on YouTube, I could reach out to, PDP and be like, hey, I really like your controllers, you know, would you consider doing a sponsorship? And they may consider it. Otherwise, you know, if there are brands that might reach out to you, like you see all the usual the usual brand deal sponsorships and stuff, like BetterHelp and like Manscaped and all that shit, but that's just basically peddling products that you don't actually use to people and pretending that you use them. And I don't know how I feel about that. Of course, you know, the almighty dollar, I guess. You know, 'tis what it is. But I got my headphones, Skull Candy. If I got big enough, I could reach out to Skull Candy and be like, hey, you guys want to do a deal or something, you know. I can do affiliate marketing anytime. Let me catch up on chat because I fell behind a little bit. Go and rewatch it. I've had a lot going on lately. It's been hard to catch your stream. You know, I'm glad that you're here. I am probably gonna be wrapping it up pretty soon, but you know, it is what it is. Ron NATO, I have no idea. Grease Monkey? I've never heard of it. I'm in northern Idaho, so it's hard to say. There's a lot of stuff in, oh yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. God, that shit's so annoying. BetterHelp. I have no idea. I still hear ads for BetterHelp, but I've started hearing ads for different companies that do the same thing as BetterHelp. So could be. Oh, Grease Monkey Garage. Oh, that's no, I don't know about that. I don't like Grease Monkey Garage. The show, whatever. Oh, Fast and Loud. I can't stand that guy. He is notorious for faking the prices he was getting cars for. And that makes people think that their cars are worth more than they are, and it also makes them think that they're going to pay less than what they need to pay for cars that actually are worth something. It's that fucking guy, Richard Rawlings, been nothing but a big like thorn in the side of the actual car culture. Raid Shadow Legends, that makes me laugh. Where was that thing? Or is that just is that the same Poe that I just killed? Like, do they come back? Or do they stop coming back after you get them? One of them showed up as I was pulling up to the castle. I'm hoping to get that one to appear again. Okay, so I gotta back up a little. I want to come up on foot. That's what I was thinking, they don't come back. See, I got a couple of guys here that I can count on for stuff. Jeremiah is a huge fan of the Legend of Zelda franchise, so he dumps a lot of knowledge on me. And then Richard, who was in here earlier, I think he might have gone by now. I haven't seen him in a little while. All very helpful, and I appreciate it. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, I feel like I'm like giving you too many tips and stuff. Like, nah, dude, go ahead, give me tips. Like, you are not going to offend me. Well, Stug, I can tell you exactly why that happened. Is the way the algorithm works is it gives you ads based off of like the stuff that you talk about, and I'm not trying to like throw shade your way, but you talk about the furry thing a lot, so YouTube probably thinks that you're into that sort of thing. I have yet to play Breath of the Wild. Then is that what you get a bottle? Yeah, I know that, Justin. So actually, it's funny you should say that. The Volkswagen Beetle was the original design for the Porsche 911, and when Hitler was looking for a car and he hit up Ferdinand Porsche, they actually picked that design out of basically the scrapped ideas bin and decided to roll with it. So, do the small Poes continue to come back over and over again? I've only found one big Poe so far. Oh, right on, Ike. See, now that's probably why we got. That's probably why we showed up in Ike's suggested videos. Probably because of Stug talking about furries all the time. And you know what? None of that stuff ever bothers me. It's not for me, but it doesn't bother me. Aw, I can't seem to get the aim down. Do they only count as big Poes if you kill them on Epona? Stupid thing. that is very valid. You will get the crazies when you go to that kind of place. This algorithm, thanks to Justin, this algorithm is going to suggest us to people who are like, would it be a furry if they dress up as a Goron and go around groaning at people? Yeah, buddy. 11 likes. Hell yeah. Dude, last night, the stream had over 900 chat messages when I looked at the analytics afterward. That was really good. Not of the mindset of shoving my lifestyle ideas down others' throats, so don't worry, it's just a quirk of my personality, maybe partial identity. Taylor Lang, if I was a millionaire, I'd drop a 993 GT2 RS40 in a Hitler box. Hell yeah, dude. That'd be the shit. And Ike, yeah, I totally get that. I get what you're saying. I can appreciate that kind of thing. Little Pose are a dime a dozen and infinite, worth a lot less too, hence why the buyer buys them cheap, not worth exchanging them for the bottle, in my opinion, because that will take way too long. The big, well, he doesn't even give me points on my card for the Little Pose. I've only found one big pose so far, and it was, I think it was this one over here that was the big po. And now I'm wondering, like, because I was just running through here and it would appear. Okay, so he didn't come back. Well, they're worth 100 points, and then you gotta get 1,000 total to get the reward. That's what he told me. That's why Instagram Messenger, I like the smell of gasoline, and they started to get memes for smelling gasoline afterwards. That's funny. Okay. Well, so I've only found the one big po, so there's my struggle. There were other pos at, the graveyard. Like, they appear at the graveyard. Are those not, there are no big pos at the graveyard? It's crazy how, like, Hyrule Field, like, you look at the map, it doesn't look that big, but it's fucking huge. Jeremiah, I hate to disagree with you, man, but, if you look back in the stream, they're gonna tell you otherwise. So when I've given Little Pose to this lady, or man, whatever this Poe thing is, they've given me, so what's happening today if you have a Poe? Your card has 100 points. I got 100 points for a big Poe. Right on, Ron. Well, tell you what, gentlemen, it's getting awful late. I'm getting awful tired, especially after I almost fucking died, thanks to Justin. The pose apparently get you, a bottle, which I could use, just to have it. Mostly because I was going to go for the 100% on this. There's specific setups you can do to make big pose easier to get, but you'd literally have to reference YouTube video or something. 2:35. Yeah, it's 2:35 here. I'm just sleepy, and I got about an hour-long drive ahead of me tomorrow. Justin, I am very tired, sir. You may choose not to believe that, but much like a flat earther, you are wrong, sir. No. No, I drank this whole thing. It didn't help at all. Didn't even touch my root beer. But I gotta make it a point to get some sleep, gentlemen. I don't think I've ever had a... Yeah, that is annoying. It's like that. I do not think that I have ever had a girl or a woman pop in on any of my streams except for my wife. Earth is square, bro. Have you never played Minecraft? Oh, there was something in Flat Earth theory. What is it that they call it? I know they call it Flat Earth theory, but there's something else I thought of. Aha, Jeremiah! I was just boasting about what level of expertise you bring to the table, and you just fucking threw me under the bus. I definitely need to do that. I gotta make a channel trailer of me just losing my fucking mind over the Goron noise. And I'm totally serious too. I'm working on trying. I gotta do this. I gotta learn how to get a soundboard made. And then I've got to add a couple of things to it. I'm going to add some quotes from Trailer Park Boys. And I'm going to add the Goron noise for sure. And then I'm just going to like casually drop the Goron noise whenever things are like kind of stale. That was so funny. This was the best stream I've had. No worries, Jeremiah. I'm just giving you a hard time because it's fun. The moon is round and they laugh at you and they tell you it's a disc. Yeah, exactly, Ike, exactly. Fuck, there was something there, the Flat Earth Society or whatever, the Flat Earth Theory. I had thought of a different thing. I can't remember. I posted it on my Facebook. It's a ridiculous, silly thing. Just as ridiculous as the Flat Earth Theory, but I can't remember what it was. I don't know, but I liked it. Fart seeping noises. Church, yeah. Did you know, so here's a funny, like, video game noise thing. No, it wasn't Spiral Earth. I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna have to look. It's somewhere on my, Facebook, but, oh, fuck, now I lost that other thought that I had. Oh, Minecraft. The sound that, the ghast makes is actually the sound that one of the creators' cats made, played in reverse. So there's a chance that the Goron sound is that, like, he just had the mic a little too close to his tummy and he held a fart in, you know? Like, sometimes you gotta pull it back, you gotta reel it in, you know? Doing a little bit of that, blinking, or whatever they call it, you know, suck it back up. Yeah, bust out the old CPAP machine and produce some gigantic farts tonight. Dude, yeah. Exactly. Oh, it's funny. When I wake up in the morning, it's like, why does my body just not fart while I'm asleep? Is it afraid that it's gonna shit itself? Like, everybody knows. Everybody knows you poop in your dreams. You poop for real. That's why the worst dreams you ever have are about going pee. Because, like, in the dream, it's like, why can't I piss? Like, I know I need to piss, but I just can't piss. It's because if you actually piss for real in your dream, like, you'll piss in real life. It's a disaster. Disaster. Dodecahedron Earth. Wasn't that... It was a really silly shape. It was something really stupid that I made up. Yeah, I just forget so much stuff. But whatever. At this point, like, I don't even... I could just do a stream where I just sit here and fucking bullshit with you guys. Let's see if Hef has some good ass white noise. Not anymore. They used to be really loud, but now they're very quiet. Pee in your dream, dude. In real life, when you pee in your dream, you pee in real life. That's not just the Matrix. Get a little older, you'll see. Used to have dreams that my pull lunch meat from my eyelids and put it. How, Ron? Were you like eating shrooms before those dreams or something? That's a pretty wild dream. Lunch meat in your eyelids. That's a weird one. It's kind of what happens already. You engage with chat watch. Yeah, it's fun to do that. Like, I don't know. I've never wanted to just be the person who sits here and doesn't engage, because that's boring, you know? It'd be like going to a concert where the singer doesn't say anything to the crowd. For example, Seether. The singer of Seether does not say a damn word to the crowd at all. Should play the Family Feud game. We could have fun. The jokes almost tell themselves on Family Feud. Have pink underneath them. It looked like lunch meat. Get old really fast. Yeah. Name something you put in your mouth. Yeah. Family Feud would be a funny one, though. If you haven't figured it out, I do intend to stick to the theme of retro. Because on YouTube, it's really important to have a niche, and you really need to have some sort of an X factor. And a lot of people, their X factor is some level of skill that they have. And I openly am not that skilled at video games, but what I can do is help people feel nostalgic. So my niche is retro gaming, but it is fueled through nostalgia. So I'm not like competitive enough to be like a Fortnite YouTuber. I'm not creative enough to be a Minecraft YouTuber, but I do have a lot of nostalgia. I do have a lot of fun with older things. And I do like to engage with the audience. So that's going to be my X factors. So I'm, sticking with that. GG Allen of stream. Oh, that's hilarious. Seether is one of my favorite bands ever. That's disappointing to hear that he's not very engaging in his live shows, though. Yeah, I've seen them live 2 or 3 times, if I remember right. Your X factor is what sets you aside from other people on YouTube. There's a million people out there playing video games on YouTube, right? Then there's a lot of people playing old video games on YouTube, but most of those are just videos of people just literally playing through the game without making any engagement with people whatsoever, or even speaking. And so my point is to like dig up the memories of playing these games and talk about those memories with people, and try to make my audience feel nostalgic, try to make it feel like we're sitting on the couch playing Nintendo 64 together. Yeah, exactly. That's the goal. But yeah, so Seether live, I've seen that, I want to say 3 times. And each time the singer, I believe his name's Sean, he has never said a word to the audience outside of just singing the songs. And they did play an encore once, but like every time I've seen, I will tell you this, they're still worth seeing them live because they perform extremely well. Like their songs sound great live. They just he's not very engaged. But from what I understand, he's kind of an antisocial person. So, it is what it is. Yeah, the last 2 nights have been a ton of fun. I'm looking forward to more of it. And on that note, gentlemen, it is time. It is time. So everybody say goodnight to each other in the chat, because I'm getting ready Shut this bad boy down. It feels like I'm trying to put my my 6-year-old son to bed, and he just keeps coming up with more stuff to say, so he doesn't have to go to bed yet. This is exactly what it's like. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all so very much. You don't even know. Has been so much fun, and I cannot wait for the next one. Yes, Justin, you are literally my 6-year-old son, just ignoring the fact that I'm going to go to bed and just whatever. I'm not the fart sniffer, I'm the fart farter. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. I'm going to go have some lunch meat and think about eyelids while I eat it. And then I'm going to make that Goron noise while I hold my farts in all night. Yep, absolutely. You're 100% correct, Justin. All right. See you guys probably tomorrow. Let's be real. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll think of more silly shit to do. Be a lot of silly stuff, and maybe we'll play a little bit of Zelda. Nope. Then you're 100% right. That's what they're like. All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you then. I'm hitting end. Here it goes.